Yes, good evening, good evening, good evening. It is time. It's the semi-final of the League Cup. It's the first leg. Newcastle currently with 1 foot in the final, and it now turns to Tottenham versus Liverpool. I'm joined by Stel from Tottenham Away. I know he's okay because we've just done a stream together.
Yeah.
By the way, no one look outside if you live in London. It is torrential where I am. It is horrific where I am. At the moment, it's 0-0 still. We wouldn't mind taking a 0-0 tonight. Still, talk to me. How important is this game for Ange Postecoglou? There's so much talk week in, week out about surely he goes if we lose this or that or this or that. How important is the cup to him, though? Because the league is going terribly.
Yeah, I think he's going to get a free pass tonight, if I'm honest, Savva. I think if we win, it's a masterclass. It's amazing. The players are behind him. He beat Liverpool, the best team in Europe. He'll be nothing but just amazing, amazing, wonderful. We're in the final. Don't worry about the second leg at Anfield. And it'll all be one big hurrah. And the whole of YouTube, all the Spurs fans will be overhyping and going absolutely bonkers if we win. If he loses, it'll be, but we've got injury and Liverpool's the best team in Europe and the players are tired. What could we do? And so I think whatever happens tonight, the only way this looks really bad is if we get absolutely battered, like a 5-6-7-0, something like that. I think. And the reason I say that is because Man United went to Anfield, changed the tactics and almost got a win. And they walked away with a draw. So there's evidence now to say, if you can adapt, look what you can do against Liverpool, even on their own turf. So if we get battered at home today, playing handball, I think that will begin to tip it, like genuinely tip it, not just a talking point. It will tip it. But if we lose 2-1, 3-1, I think most fans will say, well, it's Liverpool and we've got injuries. So
yeah, look, I think this is a really good point that you brought up there about what Man United actually did. I think, like many, I was expecting, well, look, Liverpool should win this. You know, it's Man United. They're not in form. But again, Ruben Amorim showed that he got it spot on. He visibly changed his tactics. He visibly dropped. He normally goes with a very strict 3-4-3. He dropped the 2 wide players in the 4, should we say, in the middle, and almost made it a 5. I'm not talking wing back still. He literally made it a back 5 when Liverpool had the ball. And Liverpool didn't have the space to run in behind. Now, first of all, I'm going to ask you a question. I know the answer. Will Ange attempt anything like that? And second of all, our pitch, from the naked eye, looks much bigger than Anfield. So I feel that kind of really suits Liverpool's forward players that like to stretch, the likes of Jota, Gakpo, Salah, Nunez, Diaz. Is that going to make a difference to whether or not we can do that? Or is it all down to Ange?
I think it's down to Ange. I think it's down to what he does in terms of how he sets us up to play. I think if we give Liverpool space in behind, it's going to be just like it was last time, where we just end up falling apart bit by bit as the game goes on. And then we get a couple of consolation goals to make it look a little bit more respectable. Yeah. So, again, it also comes down to the team selections. on the show just before, we were saying how I think both managers are going to go really strong. I think both managers will go for this. I don't think there'll be hardly any changes. I really don't. I think both managers will see this as we can both play a bunch of kids in the FA Cup on the weekend. We've got Tamworth, they've got Accrington Stanley. Both teams will probably will most probably play a bunch of kids. And God forbid it goes wrong on the weekend. 30 minutes to go, you bring on your big guns and they win it for you, just like we did at Coventry. So I don't think our team goes weak tonight, which means we need to be very, very concerned.
They have definitely changed their fullbacks. All the reports that are coming out in the last 25, 30 minutes are that they are definitely playing Connor Bradley and Tsimikas at fullbacks rather than Robertson and Trent Alexander-Arnold. I don't know about anything else, but here's the Liverpool team. Someone's just sent it to me. So the Liverpool team tonight is Alisson in goal, Bradley, Kwanzaa, Van Dijk, Tsimikas. And then they've gone very weak in midfield and attack. We're going to win this one. Their midfield three is Gravenberch, McAllister, and Curtis Jones, with Salah, Gakpo, and Diogo Jota. So,
yeah, we're fucked. We're absolutely fucked.
so what they've done is from what I can see from here is it looks like Diaz has dropped out from the game, and three of their back four. It looks like they've rested Konate, Robertson, and Trent.
Who's on the bench, Savva? Who's on the bench?
I haven't got that yet. This was just sent to me by the Anfield edition. So big up to whoever they are. But notice there was no resting for Salah or Virgil van Dijk. So still, what do you make? If that is the 11 for Liverpool, do we look at it and go, okay, well, look, no Robertson or Trent Alexander-Arnold, or do we look at it and go, well, their forward six, goalkeeper and Van Dijk are strong? How are you looking at that?
Well, look, I get why they're resting, why Kwanzaa's come in, because Konate's only just come back for Liverpool. So it makes sense to give him a break, because unlike Spurs, we just throw our players in and just keep playing them until they're injured again. So they're managing him coming back from an injury. Trent, a lot of Liverpool fans said, take him out the firing line for a bit because there's too much going on with him. Contract negotiations, talks of Real Madrid, really poor performance against Man United. So I understand why Trent's come out. And to be honest with you, Bradley's not a bad player. It's not a bad player to bring in. He's a good player. Tsimikas, yeah, he's definitely weaker than Robertson. So that is definitely resting a player there. But other than that, I think the midfield is a strong midfield, and the front three are frighteningly good. So I'm glad Diaz isn't playing though, because he caused us a lot of problems when we played them. So listen, what Liverpool have done is given us a little bit of hope that it's not their ultimate top team. But we're missing Romero, Van der Ven, Udogie, so we're not exactly we're not exactly in the best shape to stop Salah, Gakpo, and Jota, are we?
No, and you know what? There's something really understated about Liverpool's midfield three tonight. When we talk about clubs have to sign the best players in the world to be top of the league and all this, I look at Gravenberch, McAllister, and Curtis Jones. Obviously, one of them came through the youth team, but Gravenberch and McAllister, two, would you say unglamorous names, but do such a good job every game. Like you know what you're getting. Solid in the midfield every game still. And it's a really strong midfield three that fight for the ball, all like to have the ball at their feet as well, all get back, all drive forward. What do you make of that Liverpool midfield?
It works. For Arne Slot football, it works. And he's improved Gravenberch. He's really made him a better football player. I think he's improved Gakpo as well. So it's a good midfield, man. It's the best midfield in the league in terms of playing for a manager's system right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look, Vince said the fullbacks changing offers me no hope whatsoever. Look, just to put it simply, I remember watching Real Madrid versus Liverpool earlier this season, and Connor Bradley was absolutely superb against. Was it Mbappe or Vinny Jr.? Whoever it was on the left, he was superb. Whoever we have on the left, at the moment, we've had nothing really going through our left. All the early noises are, I haven't got the Spurs team yet, but I am hearing that Kinski does start and that Yang is going to be amongst the substitutes. So I don't know how true that is until we get there. But, if you're some people are saying Robertson is a weak link, so bringing in Tsimikas, who's a decent left back in his own right, but still they played us 3 weeks ago. It must have been the 6-3, about 3 weeks ago. I can't even remember now, right?
Yeah.
And if you are Slot, are you going with the same message of nothing changes. We know how they play. Do that again. Is that the message from Slot to his players?
Of course it is. And Andrew's come out and said we're not changing. So our manager's saying we're not changing. If you're Slot, you say, fine, then we're not changing. We beat you 6-3 last time. We'll have more of the same.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Liverpool score 6 tonight, though.
No, I don't think they'll score 6. But if they do, the manager's got to get sacked. That's all I know. If we concede another 6, our fans will probably be singing his name. But big up to Simon. Big up to you. Tsimikas is worse than Udogie, end of. I mean, okay. I mean, I'm not sure based on what I think Udogie's very poor defensively. So I'm not really sure I buy into this. I don't think it is an end of conversation, if I'm brutally honest, Alex. What do you make of that, Stel?
Udogie hasn't been good this season. Udogie, in fact, since Udogie got that injury halfway through last season, he hasn't been good at all. He's just not been at it. So to say Tsimikas is worse, I don't know. Tsimikas is nothing special, but he's not rubbish. Tsimikas isn't a rubbish football player. Udogie, Tsimikas, they're probably there or thereabouts the same in different ways.
Yeah, I always find it interesting how, we look at a player. I look at a player like Udogie, and if I take my Spurs hat off and sit back and watch him as a fullback still, there are flaws in his game everywhere as an actual fullback. Positional sense, body shape, letting men get the wrong side of him, diving in. But we've got, again, we always do this, don't we? All our players are great. Everyone else's aren't very good. It's just the way it is. Tottenham Titbit said, Davinson Sanchez just scored. Would do anything to have him in this side right now. I'm not sure about that one. But I hear what you're saying. Still no Spurs team news on the official site, so I'm not sure.
You know
we're
what?
gonna have to wait.
I think it's 1 hour before cup games, and then it's 1 hour 15 for Premier League. I think that's maybe what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, Mark, listen, I do agree with you. I think the question mark I've always had with Udogie is when I watched him play still for Udinese, I always saw him flying up and down the left-hand side as a wing-back. When I've seen him now as a fullback, I think I just don't see him as a fullback. Do you know what I mean? When I look at left backs of years gone by, this guy doesn't strike me as a defender. Does that make sense?
I don't think any of our wing backs at the club look like defenders other than Ben Davies, who's got no pace, none. So, I mean, when you look at Carl Walker and Danny Rose, they could both defend. They could both tackle. They could both delay an attack. They both had that tenacity in wanting to win the ball and winning the ball. Whereas you look at Spence, you look at Porro, you look at Udogie, they're more players that, go forward. But, the defensive phase there. Udogie actually looked like he could defend when he first came to us, but he's gone off the boil, like I said. Porro needs a lot of work defensively. He'll have one really good game defensively, then 4 really wishy-washy ones, but he's good going forward, Porro. Spence, I still don't know about Spence. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? Because I feel with a lot of our players, especially the defenders, we seem to praise them a lot for what they do going the other way. And still, when we were growing up, I mean, up until the last sort of 5-10 years, defenders like that would never have made it. Do you know what I mean? Like, we always used to judge defenders on what do they do defensively? What's their body shape like? What's their tackling like? Their one-on-one, their man marking. Now it seems that we go, but Romero can bring the ball out. Yeah, but Udogie going that way, I don't know how good any of ours are defensively, purely because this manager plays them like they're never in a 4. You remember the old days that you would have 4 at the back? Like, we're never in a straight 4 still. We're never in a 4.
We're never in a 4, and we've got wing backs that best suit a back 5. So we don't play a back 5.
Right. You're absolutely right. The team news we're expecting at 7 o'clock. You've got 8.5 minutes. Don't you worry, my friend. You've got 7.5 minutes. Look at that. Apparently, where did you hear that news? I mean,
Imagine they got
that
him.
would be a real coup for Forest to
Imagine
pull
they
that
got him.
off.
If they got him and we didn't, that just no one's going to tell me Forest aren't in a top 4 race if they get him.
Yeah,
they'll be there.
Yeah, absolutely. Mick, how you doing, man? How you doing? I said I would actually like to see a Dogie play as a fullback instead of bombing up the pitch and running back like a headless chicken. Do you know what? I'd actually like to see a Dogie playing as a wing back in a wing back system, if I'm brutally honest, Mikhail, but I completely understand what you're saying. Yes, Fabrizio Romano has just said Nottingham Forest are among the clubs showing interest in Douglas Luiz. He's still not a regular starter at Juve, and his situation is open this January. Now, for me, Stel, if Tottenham have anything about them, I am going and getting Douglas Luiz. I am sticking him in our midfield, and I am not rotating him. And I'm saying, you've not played a lot this year. I want 25 games from you in a row. That's what I'm doing. No excuses.
Yeah, we aren't going to sign Douglas Luiz. There's
Come on, Stel, give me some hope. I need some hope. Surely we can get Douglas Luiz.
Savva, I don't expect us to do anything other than loan deals and youngsters, which is what we normally do in most games. So for me, no, I don't see it.
No, I agree. Yeah, I've just seen it, Ash. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Ash, it was you who sent it to me. Yeah, Fabrizio said it. Yeah. Look, for me, if Forest were to get him and we don't, you've really then got to ask about what on earth is going on between the scouts, Lang and Ange. You've really got to start asking questions then, because listen, Forest are going well, but if not, it means that we can't attract players with either the manager or the stadium. That's a huge, huge worry for me. But as I said to you, I've heard from a few different people, Stel, that apparently, again, the biggest word in football, apparently Ange was offered the chance to go for him and has said no. I don't know if that's true. I'm just saying what I've heard. I don't know.
Wasn't Ange offered Eze and he said no, he didn't want Eze as well? Like you never know what to believe. This is see, I actually hate the transfer windows. I mean, it's great for content and talking points and chatting. It's brilliant. But I hate it because I don't believe any of it. I have no faith in what these journalists do or say. They say one thing, the opposite happens, and they say we're linked to 20 players. One of them comes and they say, you see, I told you, but you also told me 19 other things that were wrong. And it's just, it's happening again. We're linked to Moani, Douglas Luiz. We're going to this and Sam Johnson. And let's just see who we actually bring through the door. I personally do not believe this club will not sign Douglas Luiz. They won't touch it, in my view.
Yeah, it's really bad if he doesn't. By the way, Angus, absolutely brilliant. I love you, Angus, because you disappear for so long after Arsenal have a stinker. And then why would Luiz lower himself to join yous? Well, look, let's be brutally honest. Last year he was playing for Aston Villa. He's not getting in the Juventus team. Surely, if Tottenham Hotspur turn around and go, come in, you're going to play every game for us, and you're going to play in the Europa League, and surely Douglas Luiz will go, yeah, I'll have a bit of that. Surely. We'll see. Super chat here from Frankie Kiernan, who has said, by the way, when people remind me to read their super chats, they're always there. We don't forget it. There's a little section for streamers that tells us there's super chats. So please don't ever worry about that. So thoughts on Moani, Savva. I missed the last stream. I suppose just to summarize from my point of view, I don't want to speak for Stel, but my point of view, I would take him. I don't think I go, wow, or this is going to change anything, but I do think it's better than Werner, probably better than Son at the moment. I think it's another body, but he's not played a lot of football. Is he fit? Is he ready to come straight in? Is he going to come in and play his heart out because we've got the World Cup next year? I don't know. Stel, I know we talked about it, but Colin Moani, if Spurs could get a deal done, good signing on loan.
Do you know what, Savva? I actually don't care. If we sign him, I won't be excited. If we don't sign him, it's not going to upset me. I don't believe that's the kind of player that we are desperate for right now. I don't think that's the caliber of player we need at the club. I don't think it changes much. So if we get him, yep, good, another player. But am I expecting anything big? Not really. No, not at all. So we'll see what happens. Again, I don't think we sign him. I think I can see another club getting him instead of us.
Well, look, for me, my last point on Mawani is I've said this. If Mawani comes in, fine, bring him in. This isn't like where I absolutely despised the idea of Werner coming in. But as I said to you on the last stream, still, if Mawani comes in, I don't want any of this sitting on the bench. If he's coming in, let's get him in the 11 and mix things up a bit. Do you know what I mean? Let's change things up, get him in. The worry for me is all of the so-called ITKs, I love an ITK, all saying, oh, well, Spurs are looking at defenders and forwards, not so much midfield. That truly worries me that we feel we've got good enough midfielders. That's a real concern. But hey, by the way, the Spurs team, I've still not seen it. Looks like it could be getting it in the next 2 minutes. But hold your horses, people. We will get the team news for you as soon as possible. I don't think there's going to be any massive shocks for Tottenham. Russ has said, big love, Savva and Still. Hope you're good. Love your content. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much, Russ. We appreciate that. A user has said, Lewis, lower to join us, like some lower to join Arsenal. The back and forth has started. Yes, coming to you from Angus, the man who said that Mbappe would join Arsenal. You're never going to live that down, ever, Angus, that you said Arsenal were big enough to get Mbappe, but you don't think we're big enough to get Douglas Luiz.
Shameful. Shameful.
Big up to you, a user. Really appreciate that. Reese is right. It does. It makes too much sense. For me, I think he walks into our midfield. I think he walks in, stays there. I think he's better than all the midfielders we've got. Steve Combo has said it's a low-risk addition. I think he's a good player, just not in the system Ange plays. Now, here's my question. I want the whole chat to talk about this, plus you, Stel. Does it matter who we bring in from the point of view of the tactics? And what I mean by that is we can go and buy Skriniar or loan Skriniar. But again, in a high line, he's not, I'm not saying he's slow, but he's not the quickest. He's used to playing in back threes that don't go gung-ho. Is this, yes, Skriniar's amazing, get him in, or it won't really do anything until the tactics change?
I don't think it does much until the tactics change. This system Ange plays needs very specific, high caliber, high quality, technical, excellent decision-making football players. The type of players you associate with the best clubs in the world. We're not going to bring those in. It's simply not going to happen. So the only other option is you bring players in that you think you can develop into those players. But who's Ange developed? What players has Ange developed? What players have the coaches developed? I've yet to see it. So for me, the tactics are going to be the hindrance of this club under Ange.
Would you like the 11?
Would
you like the Spurs 11?
Do I like our current
I said,
squad?
would you like to hear the Spurs 11?
Oh, you've got it. Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so the 11 is Kinski has gone straight in goal. Kinski in goal. Pedro Porro at right back. Dragoshin, Gray, and Jed Spence is at left back. Basuma, Bentancur, and Bergvall with Kulu, Solanke, and Son. So it looks like Kulu could be playing off that right-hand side. The bench is Austin, Dorrington, Reguilon, Ulasesi, Moore, Yang, Johnson, Werner, Lancashire. Stel, what do you make of that 11?
Probably the strongest that we can field. The only other argument is Kulu goes in the 10 and you put Werner or Johnson out wide. But I mean, Son starting, is this a good idea? He's not been in good form at all. But then what's the alternative? Werner? Werner's just shit. Johnson's not been really much form. It's good to see Mikey Moore back on the bench. But I think that's the best we can put out.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. So Bergval gets a start again. Look, Benson Core, who, came back, immediately got suspended again, hasn't really played a lot of football. And when he did come back in, I thought he looked really, really poor. Him, Basuma, Bergval as a midfield three. How does that compare to Jones, Gravenberch, and Alexis McAllister for you?
Yeah, I'm just looking at Liverpool's lineup. So they have gone with McAllister, Jones, and look, Jones comes in as a kid. We've put in Bergvall, so it's a bit equal. You'd say Jones is definitely more experienced, has had a better time at Liverpool than what Bergvall's had at Spurs. McAllister had a solid season. Gravenberch has been solid for them. There's not too much creativity in that midfield for them, although McAllister has got it in him. The front lineup, though, Jota, Tsimikas, Jota, Salah, and Gakpo. I mean, that's no joke. That's no joke. I think really the weakness of this Liverpool
does that
team,
link play still, doesn't he? Jota kind of plays that 9 that is a false 9, drops in, and almost like what Firmino did. He's a very technical player that can drop in as well as score goals.
See, I think what we've got to look at, Savva, is the bench. Right? They've got Robertson on the bench. Trent's on the bench. Chiesa's back. He's on the bench. Diaz is on the bench. They've got Konate at centre-back. So when you're looking at their bench, listen to their bench. Keller, excellent substitute goalie. Endo, Konate, Diaz, Nunes, Chiesa, Elliott, Robertson. For me, if they need to make changes, they're in a much better position than us. So could be risky from Liverpool, slightly starting a bit weaker, but if they pull it off and they've got stronger players to come on as well, it could be a tough day for us. I think their starting 11's better than ours because we've got 2 players at centre back I'm not confident in playing our system. Spence, he's got one hell of a... I mean, Spence got rinsed against Liverpool last time round. Let's see what he does this time. Liverpool haven't gone as strong as they can. Let's put it that way. So, but they've got the strength on the bench. If they want to go full strength, they've got it on the bench. They can do it.
I agree. Haaland, I feel like this is definitely trolling. I do not think Udogi's progressed in any way, shape, or form. VDV, I mean, it's really hard to tell because of the system we play in. Basuma definitely hasn't. Kulu, for me, when we say he's developed, I feel like what's happened is he's moved in more centrally. But even then, Kulu, for me, is one of those who has brilliant games or a lot of games where I don't notice him. Like you said earlier, the Ipswich game, the Palace game, I don't notice him.
Can we just remind everyone that Kulu was really, really good when he first came? So
yes,
so where's the development from there? And as for Basuma, he's nothing like the player we saw at Brighton. Nothing like that player.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
You're just clutching at straws there. Van de Ven, maybe there's no.
Yeah, but the thing is, I watched Van de Ven before he came to Spurs, and he's doing now what he did then. Lots of recovery runs. It's really hard to tell because the bloke's always injured, and unfortunately, still you get the feeling that Van de Ven's going to be one of those centre halves, a bit like Ledley throughout his career, where he's always injured. Do you get that feeling with him? Is that harsh?
No. I mean, at Spurs, the way we play, we create a lot of injuries as well, and the decision making of the manager doesn't help. So it's not harsh at all. No.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Look, it's going to be really, really interesting to see this game play out today. Look, I'm of the opinion that we get a draw at minimum. Get a draw at minimum. I don't think we can go to Anfield on the back of a defeat because that Liverpool will put out a strong team if they need to see this game off in the second leg. If they're not 2 or 3 up, they're going to put out a strong team. So for me, I think we've got to go there with the minimum of a draw to hang on to. Do you think a draw would be good, or is it only a win today that would suffice?
A draw would be good as a one-off result. But if you want to win a 2-legged Carabao Cup with the second leg at Anfield, you must win tonight. You've got to take something up there that you can cling on to and that you can force Liverpool to come at you because they're losing the tie. If we go up there with a loss or a draw tonight, we're out. There's no way we're going to Anfield and winning. We've won there 3 times in 100 years and we're shit at the moment. And by the way, Alexander's saying Cole Palmer, he went missing in Chelsea's last 4 games. When Cole Palmer came to Spurs, did he go missing? Did Cole Palmer go missing when he came to Spurs and they whooped us 4-2? When it matters, my friend, in these games, when you're up against
Alex
it.
is turning into a bit of a troll.
No, he's completely heads gone, because what I said about Kulu, and again, what Alex does is he doesn't listen. He picks words and he puts it together and creates his own arguments that I never presented. What I said about Kulu was, when it matters, when we are up against it, he goes missing. When we need someone to step up against Brighton, when the tide turns, he goes missing. When we're 1-0 down at Crystal Palace, he goes missing. When we're losing to Ipswich 2-0, he goes missing. When we're 1-0 down to Arsenal, he goes missing. When Newcastle are winning, he goes missing. Chelsea were losing 2-0 at Spurs. Did Cole Palmer go missing? No, he stepped up. That's what Kulu doesn't do when we most need it. When we are up against it, Kulu goes missing. So you can bring up Cole Palmer as much as you want, but there's not a single player. I think most fans would take Cole Palmer like that over Kulu at Spurs.
Yeah, and by the way, just this is I love things like this. So if I actually have a look, right, Kulusevski. Okay, so Kulusevski this season, by the way, he's got 5 goals and 4 assists in the league. It's not the worst in the world. Cole Palmer has got 19 goal contributions in 20 games. Do you know, Stel, in his entire time at Chelsea, he's played 53 league games. Do you know how many goal contributions he's got in those 53 games?
30 odd.
52 in 53.
See, and do you know what cracks me up?
52 in 53. And we've got fans going, yeah, but Cole Palmer pisses all over Kulusevski. Let's not do this revisionism game that Spurs fans do.
See, do you know what cracks me up? You can tell a good player when they are carrying a team. Spurs weren't that great in a few years under Gareth Bale, but Gareth Bale carried that team. He always popped up with the winner. He always did something that no one else could on the pitch. That's why he ended up at Real Madrid. Cole Palmer, last season, everyone, what did everyone call Chelsea? The £1 billion blue bottle jobs. In a season that everyone laughed at Chelsea last season, Cole Palmer scored 21 goals. He stepped up and carried Chelsea last season. That's the difference. Kulu cannot carry this team. Top players can carry a team. Top players do that. So, but look, I'm glad Alex thinks Kulusevski's the best thing since sliced bread. It's excellent. He should embrace being 12th and rejoice the mediocrity that we've become. Be proud. You've got the club you want.
It makes me laugh, right? I mean, even then Cole Palmer's got 2 goals and 1 assist in his last 4 games. I genuinely don't think people go and do any research, Stel, on anything. I genuinely think they just say what makes them feel like a good fan. No one said Kulusevski's not a good player. No one said that. I like Kulusevski. I just think we've done what we normally do. We've gone, Kulu has had a few good games. He's amazing. For me, the problem with Kulu, Stel, and by the way, my problem with all the viewers today is that there's 658 viewers and 98 likes. We're nearly at a 1 in 7 strike rate. That is absolutely embarrassing. Guys, girls, please, can we should have 100 people right now smashing that like button. Stella and I have been going live now for nearly 3 hours for you guys across 2 streams. We should have way more than 98 likes. Come on, people. My problem with Kulusevski, he's clearly a talented lad. I've got no doubt about that, Stel. He's a talented footballer. My problem is that in the 3.5 years he's been here, it's been like this. It's constantly up and down with him as to whether he's in form or not. Now, is that to do with managers changing? I don't know. But I just think for me, there's something missing. I think there's something missing from Kulu's game. And sometimes I just think it's that little bit of pace, if I'm brutally honest. Lots of times where he's driving with a ball, but just doesn't quite manage to get away. That's just me being ultra critical.
Against Newcastle, how many times did Kulusevski give the ball away? How many times could he have released the ball or laid off a pass and he gives the ball away? He goes missing when we most need him. And by the way, Alexander in the chat, right? Now you're just categorically lying. I twist words and that. No, you did that. So I'm going to keep it simple. I am just going to ignore you going forward because this isn't working. You think you're making points when you're misrepresenting what I've said. You can't handle that I can articulately respond to you. So you then create this victim scenario that we are trying to deliberately embarrass you. You're the one that are disagreeing with everything we say, right? So I'll keep it simple. I'm just going to ignore you, speak to yourself in the chat, and let's see how it works. I'm not going to respond to anything else you say because I'm not going to have you just make up things. And you are making
very antagonistic every show. Alex, not every single conversation needs a devil's advocate. You do it every time. I could say it's 13 minutes past 7 in the UK and you'd find a way to tell me it's not. That's not playing devil's advocate, mate. You just you did.
Why play devil's advocate? Why not just be honest with your opinions and how you really feel about things?
Yeah.
You know,
anyway,
I don't come on shows because I want to be interrogated by a so-called wannabe FBI agent. You understand? If you disagree with my opinion, disagree with it correctly, but disagree with what I say, not what you think I said. And that's it. I am genuinely going to ignore what he says going forward.
Look, let's round this off. Listen, as I said, I like Kulu. I think he's a good player. For me, though, I keep hearing a lot of people saying he's been our best player this season, but more and more, I think he's going missing. And as I said the other day, the number of times he's given the ball away or lost the ball this season is the second most in the Premier League. Like that's of every footballer, he's given the ball away the second most times in the Premier League. That's a lot.
It is a lot. Look, I like I said, I stick to what I've said. I think Kulu's a good player, but when we're up against it, he goes missing. So, for example, if we go 2-0 down tonight, let's see what Kulu does.
Yeah.
Right. I don't want to see what he does. I don't want to see what he does when we're 2-3-0 up. That's why I say he's a decent player, because he can help us go 2 or 3-0 up. That's why I say he's decent. But for me to regard him as a good player, I want to see what you do when we're 2-0 down. I want to see what you do when it's not quite going our way.
No, I agree.
And that's when he offers nothing. Whereas Harry Kane would find a goal, Gareth Bale would find a moment, Berbatov would create something, Luka Modric would do something different. This is my criticism of Kulu. For you to be good, I need to see what you do when the chips are down consistently as well.
Yeah, look, absolutely agree. And this is a good question from Colin. Wherever Colin is in that picture, that's where I would like to be right now, rather than, honestly, the rain is just something else here at the moment. Loads of talk about this one, Stel. And again, we love the hypotheticals. Marcus Rashford on loan. Now, Marcus Rashford is a player that, again, I think he'd be perfect for Spurs. And can I tell you why, Stel? Because he's another player that completely splits opinion. And he's another player that you never know what you're going to get from him at any given time. For me, that sums up Tottenham. Would you take him?
No. I think he comes with too much baggage. I think we'll play him out as a wide player in the front three, which doesn't work. The fact that Amorim, who I rate as a manager, and I rate him as a coach as well, both manager and coach, the fact that he's gone in and he said, right, Garnacho, Rashford, done, within minutes, and now he wants him out. For me, if a manager that I rate wants him out, I don't want him at my club. I want players at my club that other managers want, that people are fighting for. I don't want Rashford at Spurs because we'll play him on the left and he's not all that. As an out-and-out striker over Richarlison, maybe there's an argument. But even then, I mean, Rashford, consistency-wise regarding goals, he's not really been up there often. And he's got a terrible injury record. So no, I
Completely
don't want
agree
him.
with you.
I don't want
Completely
him.
agree with you. By the way, guys, the news has just broken. I think everyone was expecting this news in the world of football. Graham Potter has just signed a 2.5-year contract to be West Ham manager, and he will take charge of West Ham on Friday night in the FA Cup, I believe, at Villa Park. That's not an easy game for your first game, is it? Away at Villa Park. But the new manager. So today, there's a club with seen their manager doing poorly. Nah, we don't like this. Let's get somebody else in. Fair play to them. I respect them for that. By the way, guys and girls, please do smash the subscribe button. We're only 18 away from 15.4K. 18 of you, and there's 742 people in the chat. I've put the link. No, I haven't. That's a StreamYard link. Richard, do not put that in. Notice when I talk to myself, I call myself Richard. Please, 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 if you could, do subscribe. There's 768 of you now in the chat. I have pinned the link as well. And please get over to Stel at Tottenham away. They're flying at the moment. And then they're chasing down, if I believe, is it 35?
I don't know.
Oh, good. Still knows his channel. I think they're chasing down about 35K. So please get over there and subscribe to Stel as well. Yeah, Rashford's an interesting one for me. Look, I think it's one of those ones where if we're going to watch a video of Rashford from 3 years ago where he had that excellent season and everything he hit went in, I'm taking that Marcus Rashford. The problem is he's another one. He's so up and down. Seems that a number of managers now haven't really trusted him. For me, I'm going to say no to that, especially with this manager that we've got here. But it is what it is. Still, I want to talk about our chances of making the final. First and foremost, let me ask you, Newcastle Arsenal. Would you say that Newcastle will finish off from where they are 2-0 up? They're going to entertain Arsenal in a month's time at St. James's Park. Do you think that Arsenal have got too much to climb there, or can you see Arsenal coming back into it?
If Arsenal sign a striker this window and he's ready to play in the second leg beginning of February, and they sign a good striker, I mean, Kent, you have snow falling.
No, it is snowing here as well. Yes.
Like a kid, like a kid looking for the snow. Yeah, look, if Arsenal sign a striker, a good striker like Gyökeres, if they go and sign Gyökeres, for example, then I give them a chance, 100%, because they were missing a striker last night. They created some chances and they just don't have the finisher. Isak, 1 or 2 chances, goal. Gordon is in the right place, goal. So I think if they sign a striker, you can't write them off. But if they don't, St. James's Park, I don't see it. Now they've got Sven Botman back. They'll probably have Schur back by then as well. Don't forget Newcastle as well. They didn't play Guimaraes last night. So Guimaraes, sorry. So for me, I think Newcastle are probably in the final. I think they've beaten. I think they've knocked Arsenal out. But
let me ask you,
football's a funny old game.
If Spurs were to make the final, by the way, they're putting up Ange Postecoglou, his trophies in his second season. His first one was 1998 for South Melbourne. Then Sky, they bring it up and then get rid of it in about 5 seconds.
Savva, we're not going to make the final, man. I think people just completely dismissing the fact that there's a second leg at Anfield, Spurs at Anfield. You're asking for a miracle to happen. Yeah. The last time we won at Anfield, I believe, was actually in the cup when Teddy Sheringham and Klinsmann scored, and we knocked him out. But we had Teddy Sheringham and Klinsmann.
Yeah.
Listen to these names.
That's the game where the ball was played into Klinsmann. He laid it to the edge of the box and Sheringham 20-yard curler into the top corner, if I remember rightly. Yeah. Class. So this is one when people say to me, Solanke, I'm like, oh, I've seen Sheringham and Klinsmann and Berbatov. I've seen,
Listen, people in the chat, you can believe You can hope. I've never said to anyone, don't believe. I've never said, do not hope. I'm giving my response, which is, we are not going to go through because that second leg at Anfield, they will tear us a new one if they have to. They've got the ability to do that. And we are not going to Anfield and winning, in my opinion. If you want to hope and you want to believe, do it. Go for it.
Yeah,
enjoy it.
I mean, Bobby Andrews, big up, Bobby. I said, Savva, Stell, question for you. Moani and Luis as loans along with Kinski. Are we happy with that? And I will go against the grain and say I would take Rashford on loan all day, every day. Look at what we've got. Stell, for me, I think Douglas Luiz, out of all of those players, I say yes, get him in immediately. Moani, I'm okay with, but doesn't make me go, wow, we've really pulled out something out the hat here. Kinski, question mark, that's to be confirmed. And Rashford, that we just talked about. Again, if it's Rashford from 3 years ago, yes, but I don't trust this manager, Bobby, to be able to put his arm around Rashford. The way long-winded way. Still, if we had Harry Redknapp as manager, right? And Harry Redknapp was putting his arm around Rashford and going, look, I really believe in you. This is what I want from you. Go out and play. I'd be all over that as a deal. I don't believe that Ange has got the man management to get the best out of a player who's faltering. And we've seen that with our own players. Is that fair?
Yeah. Yeah, it is fair.
Yeah?
No, I agree. Yeah, I agree. By the way, that message that said Moani, Douglas Luiz, Kinski, we're not going to sign all these players. We have a foreign quota and we're at the limit of it, especially for Europe. So if you bring all these players in, who are you taking out of the squad for Europe? And where do they play? We can't just keep flooding the squad. You've got to remove players. You've got to get rid of players out of the club as well. There's rules here in play.
Yeah.
So Rashford, okay, he meets the homegrown quota. So that kind of makes sense. But that means you've got to remove, I believe, one English player out of the European squad. Who do you remove? If you're going to put Rashford, assuming you put Rashford in the European squad. And if you're not going to put Rashford in the European squad, why are we signing him? For what?
No, look, I completely agree with you. We went through this the other night, didn't we, with Lubo? You know, at the moment, look, we can leave Werner out the squad and put in another foreign player. After that, what foreign player are Spurs leaving out of their Europa squad to then fit in Kinski, Moani, and Luis if that all happened, right? What do we do?
Listen, 2 more games in Europe, and then we are... Going. Yeah, go for it. 2 more games in Europe, and then we're allowed to submit a new Europa Cup team squad. So if you sign Douglas Luiz, Moani, you've signed Kinski, and you want them to play in the Europa Cup squad, you've got to get rid of 3 non-homegrown players to make room for them. So who are you going to drop? Name the 3 players in the chat that you're going to drop. And if you sign Rashford, that means you've got to drop a homegrown player that's already in the squad, assuming you want these players to play in Europe as well. So there's a juggling act that needs to happen here, which is why I'm not convinced we're going to be signing all these players. I think it's comedy. We'll get 1 more player and that's it. We've got Yang. He's here now. We've signed Kinski. We'll get 1 more player and it's done. That's it. There won't be any more signings. And we'll be not much better than before. By the way, what do you not think about Kinski starting? Do you think Brandon Austin has been a bit hard done by? Do you feel that he should have had a chance tonight? Because he got man of the match against Newcastle. He had a pretty impressive debut in the Premier League. And tonight, he might have been thinking, yes, I get to start again. And that's it. He's done. He's already the number 3. So from going to the number 2, he's back down to the number 3. What do you reckon? Kinski or Brandon Austin? What's everyone's thinking? If I was Brandon Austin, personally, I'd hand him a transfer request and say, sod this, man. Why am I at the club? What's the point? I've played 1 Premier League game and you've already replaced me. Within a couple of days, you've replaced me. So let's see what people in the chat are saying. Barbaric says Austin has earned the right to play. People are saying Austin should move. Austin should leave. Austin will play on the weekend. Maybe. But is that it? Do we just keep him whenever we get to play Tamworth Town? Is that the future for Austin at the club? I think Austin's starting. Steve Combo says, I think Kingsley starting is the right move. We've bought him as a number 2 and to challenge as a number 1. So what was the point of Brandon Austin? Why is he still here? If Kingsley's going to be the number 2, why is Brandon Austin still at the club? A user says Austin should have been given a chance, at least to start. Listen, I agree. It will knock his confidence. I agree. I was just asking everyone what they think about Brandon Austin. If you're Brandon Austin now, how much do you feel and why would you stay at the club? It's a bit of a kick in. It's a massive kick in the teeth for him, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, it depends how you look at it, right? I mean, I was chatting with a few people earlier on about this. There's that school of thought where, well, has he been dropped when he's only played 1 game in 9 years? Did he do anything wrong that suggests he shouldn't start? But let's be fair. The one thing I will give them, and Ange came out yesterday and said, sorry, I'm knackered. I'm getting so old and unfit that I've just run up the stairs and I'm out of breath. That is bad. Ange came out and said that they've
Savva,
been
you need to
tracking.
fix that. You need to fix that,
mate. Absolutely do I.
Yeah.
And it is chucking it down with snow here, by the way, now. It is snowing, which is lovely. I don't know if it's everyone in the chat, let us know wherever you are. There's nearly 800 of you in here, even though we've only got 215 likes. And we've only had
no snow in North London, so White Hart Lane should be fine. By the way, Sav, I've got to go in a minute, just to let you know.
Yeah, no worries, man. By the way, Stel, can you believe of 800 people in here, we've had 1 new subscriber for the last 52 minutes? That's bad. That's bad form, isn't it, from the YouTube viewers?
The subscribe button. Push the button.
Bad form, people. Look, the one thing is, Ange did say, before you go, Stel, Ange did say yesterday that they've been tracking Kinski and that the original plan was to bring him in the summer, as in this summer coming up. But they said, why not? And he said it wasn't to do with Vicario getting injured, but let's be honest, it blatantly is. If that is the case, then fair play. Get him in, start him. Let's be honest, Austin hasn't got a future at this football club, has he? I mean, he has not got a future. He's made 1 start for the club and he's 25 years of age. So it's not surprising, is it?
I am a little bit surprised that...
You are?
No. It's not surprising what's happened, but I am surprised that we haven't given Brandon Austin a proper chance in this club, because he played for England under 21s. I know the person that scouted him. I know the coaches that have raved about him at Spurs, and they've said that he's a good goalkeeper. He's a good goalie, and he's not been given a chance, and he's not going to be given a chance. So I'm surprised that, yet again, Project Youth means signing youngsters, not developing them, because Archie Gray signed him, Bergvall signed him, Yang signed him, Kinski signed him. What youngsters are actually coming through the ranks? Spence signed him. Mikey Moore, is that it? Was this whole academy revolution and rebuild under Simon Davies, was this also that we can have 1 kid come from the academy and we're just going to give every other club in England money or Europe to sign their youngsters? For me, look, because I've worked in youth football and I've got a soft spot for it, it just pisses me off, Savva, that they don't actually give the academy a real chance, like a genuine chance. And I think fans should just stop hyping up the academy if that's the case. I don't want to see another tweet from another account saying, look at this 17-year-old, look at this 18-year-old, look at the under 21s. Stop it. They're not being given a chance. They're not being given. Well, look.
He messages me every day. Every time one of our youth players does something right, he goes, oh, another goal. And I'm like, yes, in League One. I'm like, right, I'll get excited when they're in our first 11. Oh, these are different, these youngsters. I've heard this for 20 years.
We've got 3 young academy goalies right now. Austin, Whiteman, and Gunter. Right? Yeah, I think all 3 are really good. My personal opinion. I think Gunter has got a real good chance of being a cracking goalie somewhere in football one day. But to sign Kingsley, what does that say to all the academy goalies that are on our books and who have been in the squad this season? It's a massive fuck you to them. And I don't like that. I personally don't like that because I value the academy and I value what we've got in there. And it's never given a chance at this club. Anyway, rant over. And I just need to get... It doesn't matter what I think anyway, because Kingsley signed. He signed tonight. Hopefully he has a blind. I'll tell you what, though. If Kingsley costs us a goal tonight, my God, we'll be on YouTube till 2 a.m.
Oh, my...
We'll be on YouTube till 2 a.m.
Do you know what, though? I mean, let's be fair. Your show starts at 10:30. It will go into 2 a.m. And when I get into bed, I'm like...
Depends on the
I watch a bit of Netflix and then I think, it's about 1. Let me see who's like, oh God, Stell and the boys, they're still arguing about Archie Gray with Ian. Listen, I know you've got to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Enjoy the game tonight. Look, last thing I'll ask you.
I'll jump on at halftime.
Yeah, no worries. Last thing I'll ask you, score. Give me a score prediction. You've seen the lineups. What's the score going to be?
3-1 Liverpool.
3-1 to Liverpool. Stell is going. I'm going to hold my opinion back for the next 20 minutes and give you at the last minute. Thanks very much, mate. I'll see you at half time. You've got the link.
All right. Take care, everyone. Enjoy yourselves. Bye.
See you later, mate. Take care. Big up to absolutely everybody out there. Come on, guys. We're only 12 subscribers away from 15.4K, which is crazy. We weren't even on 15K about 10 days ago. So please do smash that subscribe button. There's 811 of you in here at the moment. Please do smash the like button or caress the like button if you haven't already. I've always said it. Spurs YouTube viewers are the worst at hitting the like button. We've got 818 people and only 269 likes. Come on, guys. This is going to end up being a 4-hour show for you. All I'm asking is hit that like button. It's absolutely free, but means the world to me. Guys and girls, it's about that time where I ask the question, what's your scoreline for tonight? And just to remind you that Tottenham line up with the new goalkeeper in goal. 21-year-old Kinski is in goal. Pedro Porro at right back. Dragosine and Gray at centre-half with Jed Spence at left-back. Ibasuma, Bentancur and Bergvall in the midfield 3 with Kulu off the right, Solanke through the middle and Captain Son through the left. And then you've got on the sub-bench, Austin, Dorrington, Reguilon, Ulasesi, Moore, Yang, Johnson, Werner and Lancashire. And the Liverpool team, for anyone that hasn't seen it, is Alisson in goal. It is, I'm going to do this off the top of my head, Bradley at right back, Virgil van Dijk, Quansah and Tsimikas at left back. A midfield 3 of Curtis Jones, Gravenberch and Alexis McAllister. And the front 3 tonight is Gakpo, Jota, and of course, Mo Salah. But they have got the likes of Trent Alexander-Arnold, Luis Diaz, Darwin Núñez. They've got some Kanate. They've got some big name players on that bench. Let me know what the score's going to be. If you just say 2-1 or 3-1, please let me know who to. That would be amazing. By the way, super chat here from a user. Big up to a user who said at times it looks like Kulu is running with 2 left legs. Yeah, he's got an unorthodox run as Kulusevski. I like that. That looks good. He's got an unorthodox... I wasn't talking to you guys there, by the way. I was shouting something out to the wife. Yes, two left legs. He's got an unorthodox way of running, hasn't he? Let's be brutally honest. But thank you very much, a user. Mark Taylor has said, Savva, help me out. People in here telling me Kulusevski better than David Ginola. Those people, I'm going to say it, really need to go and watch some videos of David Ginola because Kulusevski isn't fit to lace his boots. David Ginola is one of the best players that's ever played for Tottenham Hotspur. Kulusevski is definitely not. Yes, Adam, Yang is on the bench. Let me get a bit closer to... wow, I'm about 10 minutes behind with the chat. Apologies. There's so many messages It's unreal. In a coma. In a coma. You normally hate me, but welcome to my show. Hope you're well. And yes, Austin is club trained. Would I take Garnacho? I don't mind Garnacho as a player. I think he's suffered from being in a very hit and miss Man United team, but I wouldn't want him yet. I think at the moment we don't need any more players at that age. I think we need a little bit more experience, in my opinion. John Thompson, sorry, I just saw this here. Plenty of clubs have had backups that don't play for years. West Ham had one that waited 12 years for a debut and played one game and then went back to goalkeeper number 3. Jake Forrester said he's in Eltham, which is, yes, South London, like me, is all I'll say. Eltham, and it's snowing. Yes, I'm guessing if I've got snow, you've got snow. Anthony White is in Norwich. No snow in Norwich, apparently. Canada, is it snowing there? From the contrarian. No snow in Brum. Bloody freezing, though. Belgium, and it is snowing. Munich, it's snowing. Is the whole of Europe covered in snow tonight, is it? No snow in Cornwall. Greg B has said, I'm 4 miles from you, Savva. No snow here. How do you know where I live? What do you mean you're 4 miles? How do you know? Bring it, big boy, has said, Savva, watching this game is bad for your heart. I don't believe you mean my heart. I think you mean the collective Spurs fan base hearts. That's what you mean, isn't it? John Bird has said, Savva, our Batman and Rob, Savva and Stell, our Batman and Robin fighting for the truth and honesty. We keep trying. We do keep trying, but some people don't want it. Alan is in Moscow and said it's snowing here in Moscow. Alan, do you live there? Are you working there? I don't think anyone said they're in Moscow before in my chat. Big up to each and every one of you. Let me get to some score predictions. Hang on. God, I'm so far behind. Big up to Chem. I believe the gentleman who used to work with my mum back in the day. Big up to you, mate. Hope you are well. And thank you for the email that you sent me. And apologies for giving you bad news about Irene Savva. I shouldn't really say her name, but there you go. It doesn't matter. GKD has said, is it though, or is it just saying to them they aren't ready for the first team and that we need someone who is ready right now? Not sure what that was about. Wayne Holland in the chat. Big up, Wayne. Yeah, your Leicester team are almost as well, I think, or on par with how bad we've been. But big up to you, my man. So that Liverpool team looks very strong. Listen, I mean, small wins, no Canate, no Trent, but again, I do think that Connor Bradley's a very good right back. I do think he's a very good player coming through. And we'll see, won't we? Kwanzaa looks decent, so we'll see. But listen, they've not got 3 of their back 4 playing. We've not got 3 of our best back 4 playing. So let's see what happens. Where are we? So 3-0 Liverpool. By the way, these are not my predictions. Sometimes things that are said on my channel aren't my opinion, by the way, just my viewers. 3-0 Liverpool, 3-1 Liverpool, 4-3 Liverpool, 3-1 Liverpool, 3-2 Liverpool, 4-0 Liverpool. So far, we've not got a Spurs win. John Lee has gone with 3-1. Richard Freckleton, big up to you, my friend. They said we were once renowned for giving you for chance. Kane, Paul Miller, Chris Hughton, Hoddle, Falcao, Perriman. Yeah, I agree. Nick Barmby, you know, another young player that came through. 2-0 Spurs. There's our first Spurs prediction of a win. By the way, the League Cup winners in the last 10 years, City, Chelsea, City, United, City, Liverpool, Man U, Liverpool. Who's going to be this year? So it's always been shared amongst those top teams. 3-1 Liverpool, 4-1 Liverpool. Wow. G. Sean has gone for 6-1 to Liverpool. I don't see another 6 going in. The same way I didn't see us getting battered by Newcastle. But we will see. We'll see what happens when the game starts in 19 minutes' time. Daniel Harris is a trendsetter. He's giving me half-time scores. He said it'll be 3-1 to them by half-time. Sue Smith, big up Sue, hope you're well, has said, if Liverpool score early, then heavens help us. At the moment, the heavens are busy chucking snow down. They haven't got time to help the Tottenham Hotspur back four. 2-0 by half-time, says George. Big up to you, George. 4-2 Liverpool and 7-2 over the two legs. Wow. There's not a lot of people that are confident tonight, is there? 4-1 Liverpool. Eddie might have helped me get some subscribers. Yeah, maybe. By the way, guys, we are 8 subscribers away now from 15,400. You know what to do. There's 778 of you in the chat. You know what to do. It is pinned. Smash that button. It's completely free, and I'll keep knocking out content for you daily. And we're back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., where I will be joined by El Del Cocorel. Jose will be in the building. Jose, not Jose. I always get him confused with Mourinho. If we get Savva to 20k subs, then Ange gets sacked. Yes. If you get Savva to 20k, if you get Savva to 20k, Savva will be a very, very happy, I would say, young man. But I'm not sure the young word comes in. It's My Face, which is a wonderful YouTube name, has said that he thinks it's going to be another 6-3. Sean Michael has gone, 6-3 to Spurs. 3-1 to Liverpool. There you go. 3-1 to Liverpool from John Lee. Liverpool 4-1. 3-1 Liverpool. 4-0 Liverpool. Is anyone going to give Spurs hope? 3-1 Liverpool. 3-1. Scott M, I can always rely on you for a comment like this, hoping for a 10-0 Liverpool, but think it will be 4-1. You can't hope that we lose 10-0. Come on, you can't do that. 3-1 Liverpool, 3-1. Look at these scorelines. Wayne Holland has said at best you lose 2-1. In reality, 3-0. No one's really given us a chance. Ronnie's always positive. There he is. Ronnie with the 4-2. So we've gone from 10-0 to Liverpool to 4-2 to Spurs. What a massive 12-goal swing that would be, if I'm right in my head. I did that very quickly. 3-1 to Liverpool. By the way, Connor Bradley making his first start since the end of November tonight. You watch, you'll have a man of the match performance. By the way, John Lee has said, Savva, could you send me snow to Florida? John Lee, let me enjoy it first. We never have snow in London, and it probably won't settle. I don't know if it is settling. Let's have a look out the window. There's bits on cars, but it's been raining all day, so that normally means that it won't settle. But sorry, I'm not in charge of the weather. If I could make things like this happen, John, the first thing I'd do is make Spurs get a new manager. Big up to you. George with a super chat. Thank you very much, George. I said, good luck to your channel going into 2025, Savva. Thank you very much. And thank you for all your support, George. I really do appreciate your help. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And another super chat here from Tahir Khan. Tahir has said, Chelsea fan here. Started watching for banter, but you are the most balanced and fair YouTuber, and now my favorite YouTuber. Great job. Thank you very much for saying that. And as I read that out, my wife is within earshot. And when I finish this show later, she'll go, oh, you're someone's favorite YouTuber. She'll take the piss out of me. But that's a very nice thing for you to say to her. Yeah, and she's in the background. You don't want to see what she just did. Yes. Thank you very much. Listen, to hear, I try to be honest. I think that's what a lot of Spurs fans don't like about me, is I try to be honest at all times. And unfortunately, being honest isn't always wanted. What people want to tune in and see is a Spurs YouTuber going 4-0. We're winning 4-0. I just don't say things that I don't believe. I've always been that way. I don't know. It's just the way I was brought up. Say what I think. Mark thinks it's going to be 5-5 at half time. I tell you what, not many people have gone for 0-0 or 1-0, have they? Everyone thinks there's going to be goals galore. Dietrich, my man, Dietrich Kane. How you doing, buddy? He's gone with 5-1 Liverpool. I can always count on Dietrich's. I like the first one you were wearing. Sorry, ordered about 15 million packages and trying them all on. Mikhail from Poland. I don't know why I had to say that. Obviously, we know each other. Mikhail has said 4-2 to the Scousers. Then we get smashed 6-1 at Anfield. Wow. Do you know what? For all the people out there who call me negative, I reckon it's you lot that give me the bad name. To officially establish a biggest gap in a Carabao Cup semi-final ever. I actually didn't check if it's the biggest scoreline. Somebody did this the other day, wasn't it? Was it 12-2, the biggest scoreline over 2 legs? Look, I think it's going to be tight tonight. However, I have been known to be wrong. But I'm on a winning streak of one result right. I got 2-1 to Newcastle correct at the weekend. And tonight, I'm going to go with 2-1 to Liverpool. If we get anything more than that, I think that'll be a good result. But maybe we turn up. Mark has said Ginola was a magician. Absolutely. Anyone who wants to tell me Kulusevski is like Ginola, please get to your opticians. Please get to your opticians right now. Go and see a shrink. Go and see somebody, because there is no way that Kulusevski is anywhere near as good as David Ginola. What's my opinion? Edward, we've done this. I don't mind Mawani. For me, I feel like his reputation is actually better than his actual output. But I feel like we've seen worse. I feel like we've seen worse signings in recent years. So listen, if we bring in Kolo Mawani from PSG, the only thing I ask is I want him to start every game. I want him in that 11. None of this, get him on the bench and 15 minutes. Get him in the 11. I don't care who he plays in front of. Get him in and mix things up. Brian Daigle from Daigleland said, no snow in Toronto as we speak. Big up to you. No snow in North London. I suppose that's a bloody good thing, considering Tottenham are playing in North London tonight. Snow in Ireland. No snow in Snowdonia. No snow in the south of Sweden. I thought it was always snowing, Tony, in Sweden, isn't it? How many days a year does it snow in Sweden, Tony? Someone here said it doesn't snow in Bangkok. Good pub knowledge to have there for a quiz. Jeff has said, question, Savva, what winger would you take as a one-on-one direct winger? Because I cannot stand Johnson just blasting the ball off the fullback. Yeah, it's a really good question that you've put me on the spot there. Look, who would I take as a winger? Do you know what? I'd be really tempted to look at Semenyo of Bournemouth. I think he's a really good right-sided winger stroke forward. He always drives forward with a ball, tries to get the ball across, chips in with goals. I'd look at someone like Semenyo. I quite like the idea of either Mbuemo or Vissa playing down the channel as well. I'm not going to go with unrealistic signings, if we're going to be brutally honest, Jeff, because, well, we support Tottenham and we don't really do that. Let me try and catch up. Ron is in Fiji. Big up to you. Look, AJ is in the Jersey Channel Islands, where they do have snow, and then no snow in Harrow. Not the easiest thing to say. A little bit of snow, says William, gathering in Gothenburg. Big up to absolutely everyone who is in the chat. Thank you to all those that have come over and supported me on Big Up as well. By the way, there's some very cool stuff coming on Big Up in the next few weeks, so look out for that, and I'll let you know in my chat what they are. I'm going to try and catch up. I'm 10 minutes behind the chat. Wow, there are a lot of comments. Big up to one of my favorites in the world. Big up, Nige. Nige, please go and subscribe to him over at Pure Coys. Said, big up. I think it will be a tight Liverpool win, 2-1. I agree. Looking forward to seeing what our new keeper is like. Yeah, this could be a baptism of fire, or he could make himself an instant hero, couldn't he? So let's see. Right, where are we? I've got to catch up here. I'm so far behind. 1 second, people. Let me just scroll right the way down. Savva, does your wife support Spurs? The answer to that is no. She does not support Spurs. But she knows more about Spurs than most people, because she hears me all day talking about Tottenham Hotspur. Her family are Chelsea. Her family, her brother and her dad, they're all Chelsea. Leah said it's crazy to change keeper. Look, they bought him in. They want him. You're going to put him straight in. I don't necessarily disagree. Look, we've got such a small sample size of Austin, haven't we? We've got one game. But clearly they do not rate Austin as clearly they do not rate him as a first team starter. John has also said my agenda in 2025 is to sack Ange Postecoglou. Michael is in Chile. Why are you in Chile? Why is everyone in these really cool remote parts of the world? What's going on? Are you a Chilean, or you just live out there? What's going on? No snow in Poland. 80 centimeters of snow here in Norway. 80 centimeters. 80 centimeters. Wow, that's a lot of snow. Yeah, we don't ever get that here in the UK. Ever, ever, ever. Nathan has said Semenyo is quality. He'd be a great signing. Yeah, I think he's a really good player. Now Brighton have got a few good kids, haven't they? They've got the likes of Adingra. They've got the likes of Minte. Yeah, I agree. It's a tough one, isn't it, with Brennan Johnson, because he scores goals. I can't take that away from him. No one can. But as a winger, he just offers nothing as a winger. He, I just don't know what he does. Bobby Andrews said, Sav, I'm quite excited to have a look at this Yang. He's like to have a go at his defender, which Son can't do anymore. We've got Moore, Werner, and Yang on the bench. I would bet my life he puts Werner on. Let's remember this, Bobby. Let's see if your Mystic Meg prediction comes true. Big up to Jairaj, who said bright sunny day in Minneapolis. Big up to you. Joe is in Chad. I don't even know where that is. No snow in Chad. I want to say that. Do we know where Chad is? Hello? Do we know where Chad is? Chad. I've heard of it. There you go. There's the answer from the wife. I've heard of it. I've heard of it, but don't know where it is. Sue has said she's listening to this with her husband, who's a Liverpool supporter. Hello, Sue, and hello, Mr. Smith, I'm guessing. And I would say good luck, but obviously we hope that your team does not win. Where are we? We are 5.5 minutes from kickoff, by the way. Sky are at probably their 15th different advert since the show started at 7 p.m. Lots of people. Oh, it's in Africa. All right, Africa. All right. Everyone's telling me it's in Africa. Big up to you out there in Africa. Absolutely nothing like Defoe. Absolutely nothing. Brennan Johnson is nothing like Jermaine Defoe in any way, shape, or form. Please take this back. Take it back. He's nothing like him, my man. Come on. Jermaine Defoe was a quality footballer. Leah said VAR killed us last game. Well, no, it didn't. It wasn't a handball. They're using VAR tonight. Here we go. Hey, listen, John, I know. I don't know what to say. By the way, Tottenham's last 8 home results, 4 defeats, 3 draws, and 1 win in the cup against Man United. That is a shocking run of form we are on there at home. That's absolutely shocking, isn't it? Wow, that's terrible. Hey, let's see what we can do to change it tonight. Eric, I agree. Say we can't blame VAR and we did nothing for. I agree, Eric. It's too easy to blame VAR for absolutely everything. Do I like it? No. Do I think we can blame it? No. Guys and girls, we're 6 away from 15.4K. Who's going to be nice enough in the next 4 minutes before the game kicks off to get us to 15.4K? And this isn't just my channel. This is your channel. This is for absolutely everybody. So please do subscribe to the channel. It'd be much appreciated. I'm a Londoner and an expat living in Chile since 2001. Been Spurs since the 80s. Big up to you, Michael. I've never been to Chile. It's never really been on my radar to go to, but hey. Claire Gorey. Hello, Claire. How you doing? She said, I'm blaming the ball. I'm going early. Yes, clearly referring to Mikel Arteta last night, saying that the ball was one of the reasons that Arsenal lost the game. I mean, you know you're in a bad way when as a manager, your excuse is the football that is being used. Sean has said, imagine saying Kulu is better than Ginola. He's more like a Cranchart or Sigurdsson. Bang on. Absolutely. Here's the team, guys. Sorry, the dog's going mad. Antonin Kinski making his debut in goal. A back four of Porro, Dragoshin, Gray, and Jed Spence. Bergval, Bentancur, and Basuma in midfield. And Kulusevski right, Son left, and Dominic Solanke through the middle. The subs benches: Austin, Regulon, Werner, Yang, Johnson, Lancashire, Moore, Dorrington, and Ulasesi. And Liverpool will line up thusly, if that's a word. I believe it is. Alisson Becker is in goal. Bradley at right back. Kwanzaa, Van Dijk at centre half with Tsimikas at left back. A midfield of Gravenberch and Alexis McAllister. Then a three of Salah on the right, Jones in the middle, Gakpo to the left. And then up front, that means it's going to be Diogo Jota, who scores goals for fun. So, guys and girls, we are a minute and a half away. The Liverpool bench: Kelleher, Endo, Konate, Diaz, Nunes, Chiesa, Elliott, Robertson, and Trent Alexander-Arnold. We're going to kick off in just over a minute's time. All I ask is that Spurs put in some sort of display today. When I say some sort, you know, let's not be wide open. Let's not let Liverpool run through us at will and score 6 goals. You know, something to hang on to for when we go to Liverpool in 4 weeks' time for the second leg. Big up to everyone. Please do keep smashing that like button as well. And thank you for everyone who's stuck around. You all know I will give you as much commentary as possible. And before I do that, some water. Absolutely needed. Sleepy Mocker said, Liverpool looks unbeatable. We'll probably beat them because that is who we are. Well, at some point, we have to win a game. Can it be tonight? Last season, Diogo Jota, 3 goals and 1 red card. 3 goals and 1 red card in his last 6 appearances versus Tottenham. Let's hope it's the red card version today. Looks like the game is going to get off and underway. Angie's just checking his watch. Slot is coughing. Angie's checking his watch. Spurs are going to kick us off. And we are underway here at White Hart Lane. I'm always going to call it that. I will get to the comments a little less than normal, obviously, because I will be watching the game. So Tottenham have got the ball at the back with Archie Gray. He's going to play it across to Radu Dragusin. Back to Archie Gray. Liverpool are already pressing with Gravenberch, and their Bergval tackled by Curtis Jones, and the throw-in goes to Spurs. Already Liverpool showing their signal to press Spurs when we have the ball at the back. Listen, would you take a draw, guys and girls? Would you take a draw at home in the first leg? Something to hold on to. Here's Jed Spence. Plays the ball down the line. It's a good ball. Kwanzaa's going to get there first, though. I've got a feeling a Sonny from a few years back would have got there, but he didn't this time. And now Liverpool are playing it out from the back, but given away. And here's Bentancur, and the ball's gone out for a throw-in. We normally start quite well, don't we? We do normally start quite quickly. But this is going to be an interesting game. I just don't think we can go to Merseyside trailing. You know, even if we go with a draw, it's going to be a tough game. But I just don't think we can go to Merseyside off the back of a defeat. I really, really don't. Big up to Josh Gain. Oh, there he is. Hello, Josh. Where are you? There you are, mate. How you doing? Me too, Michael. Me too. I thought you were going to say can't stomach listening to Savva. There's Kwanzaa, plays it out to Gravenberch. He's given the ball away to Bentancur. Plays it in. Sonny loses the ball, and here's Curtis Jones. My worry is the first time Liverpool counter-attack like this. There's a brilliant ball over to Gakpo. He's brought the ball down. Spurs have got bodies back, but here's Gakpo. He's running. He's still got the ball. Still got it. He's still got it. There's the ball over the top. It's gone all the way. It's gone out for a goal kick. There, I was literally saying before they played that ball through the middle, you know what Liverpool are going to do here. You know what Liverpool are going to do here. They're going to look for that ball into that right-hand channel over Porro's head. If I was playing Spurs, I would target Porro's channel every single game. That's what I would do. I'm sorry. I would target Porro's channel. Here's Dragusin. Plays the ball back into Kinski. Kinski now plays the ball out to Gray. Gray's out on the left-hand channel. He puts the ball long. That's going to be wung in the air by Van Dijk. He's a beast at the back, isn't he? And here is Kwanzaa. He plays it long. Archie Gray brings it down. Bentancur, Spence. Spence loses the ball, though. Then wins it back. Now Bentancur's got it. Now Spence. It's very, very tight in there at the moment. It's very, very tight in that midfield. Both teams' three midfielders look to be negating each other's. Here's Alexis McAllister to Virgil van Dijk. He really is a Rolls Royce, isn't he? Virgil van Dijk. And now Liverpool have given the ball away. Spurs are in here, are they? No, I couldn't make the most of that. Liverpool gave the ball away, but Spurs couldn't make the most of that. And maybe, just maybe we should have. Tsimikas played the blind pass. Let's have a look here. Tsimikas, played the blind pass. Solanke got it, but Kulu couldn't quite take the ball in his stride. And now it's a throw-in to Liverpool on the left-hand side. Jota brings the ball down. That's a wonderful turn. And it's a throw into Liverpool just by the halfway line out on the left-hand side. So at the moment, Tottenham 0, Liverpool 0, nothing to really report. And Liverpool, neither team's really got a lot of possession yet here. Here's Solanke, though. He's left the ball for Bergvall. Bergvall's driving forward, lays it off to, Solanke again. Touch. It wasn't meant for Solanke. He tried to kind of touch it or move out of the way, but both those things didn't work, and a potential breakaway given away by Spurs. Here's Connor Bradley, and he's fouled by Bentancur just inside the Liverpool half. So it's going to be a free kick to Liverpool. Here is Connor Bradley. He goes back to Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa's giving it away now as well. Kulu in with a chance to Bergvall. Here's Bergvall. He's played it. Oh, no, the move's kind of died a little bit. He's gone to Basuma. Basuma's then laid it out wide. The ball's slipped across and out for a corner. Again, it's a couple of times now we could have broken on them and really haven't made the most of a few Liverpool mistakes. And there's Van Dijk telling the younger lads to calm down. He's telling them to calm down. But that's 2 or 3 sloppy passes from Liverpool there that Spurs could have taken advantage of, but we didn't shoot. Got to, for me, get the foot out, get the ball out your feet and have a shot. Here's a corner kick to Spurs. Can we make something early on? Just inside 6 minutes. The ball's got to cross. It's flicked over everyone. Out to Son. Bad shot. Good save. Oh, Son's shot was dreadful, but it actually went into the path of Radu Dragusin. And Radu Dragusin just didn't have a good enough shot. And Alisson saved it. The medical team are on. Someone's down for Spurs. It's all happening here already. I didn't see who it was that was down. Was that Pedro Porro? I didn't see. They're not showing it at the moment. They're just showing Ange. They're literally, Sky Sports are just showing Ange. I have no idea who's down there. The stretcher's coming on. They're not showing me who. I don't know who it is. I don't know. I don't know who it is, guys and girls. I'm so sorry. I can't see at the moment who's down, but they've stayed down. It's Benson Core, is it? Okay. People are saying it's Benson Core down. Yeah, so it looks like Benson Core's down. They've got the stretcher there. I'm not sure what happened. They haven't shown a replay. I'd like to see that again. I haven't seen what's happened at all. I'm going to go for a wee while he's down. Please bear with me. I'm going to go for a wee. You're not missing anything, but it does look like Brennan Johnson's coming on. 1 second. So you've missed absolutely nothing. It looks like Benson Core is still down. Yeah, our players do appear to get injured at the drop of a hat, don't they? Let's have a look. I still haven't seen it. Probably didn't help that I went for a wee. They might have shown it, but at the moment, Van Dijk and Slot are having some discussions on the sideline. He's now coming over and saying some things to Connor Bradley. Yeah, so another player down injured. So it looks like, yeah, Benton Court. Look, I didn't see it, but yeah, he can't get a run of games, can he? He's always injured or suspended, or and yeah, there is no Sarr to replace. So yeah, Brennan Johnson is taking. Yeah, Brennan Johnson's going to come on, which means that Brennan Johnson's going to go right. Kulusevski's going to come into the middle, and it means the midfield two will be Bergvall and Basuma. I didn't see. I really didn't see. I was busy watching the shot that came in. I didn't see. But let's hope he's all right. They're obviously not zooming in on Benson Core. So, look, I mean, yeah, he's still down. There's going to be one hell of a lot of injury time at the end of the first half. Apparently, people are telling me he went for a diving header and landed awkwardly. Let's hope he gets better soon. But, hey, I suppose look, it is what it is at this stage. And Brennan Johnson is just warming up down there on the halfway line. So Brennan Johnson's going to come on to scare the life out of them on the right wing. He's still down. He's still down. Yeah, this is Bergvall's gone over there to see what's going on. They don't seem too worried. I think he's probably going to be stable because the players are going to have a look and then walking away. Like they're not. Yeah, look, Hulu's talking to him now. It doesn't look like he's in immediate danger, so to speak, which is good. But obviously with the concussion rules, obviously you've got to get off a player who's hurt their head. Yeah, unfortunately for Bentancur, he can't, can he? He can't. He's always injured or suspended. He came back from his suspension, played, got suspended through yellow cards, plays, injured, can't catch a break. I don't know what this means, Cam Tinley. Did he just collapse because of the you-know-what? I don't know what that means. I really don't know what that means. So Brennan Johnson is going to be coming on here. I mean, he's been down for about 7 minutes. I can work out so far. Absolutely, Richard. Absolutely, Lee. Absolutely, yeah. The player's health comes before anything, doesn't it? But I mean, all it means is Kulu shuffling into the middle and Johnson going to the right. It's not going to change too much if we're going to be brutally honest. We didn't have Bentancur at the weekend, so it's not really changing too much. But we need to get this game back and underway. But at the moment, Bentancur is still down. He's still down. So obviously, it'll take as much time as needed in a situation like this. Look, I think the thing is with Johnson, it's going to be, can he get into the box and score goals? We know that on the right wing, he's not going to beat his man continuously. We know he's not going to run at his man. We know that he's going to try and whip in crosses quickly. Odegaard looking on, Sarr looking on, Vicario, Richarlison, they're all looking on there. Is that Odegaard in a very loud purple tracksuit? That is, wow. That's an interesting look. And look, these things do happen. Let's just hope he's all right. There's Ben Davis and Van der Ven and a doggy. Let's hope he's all right. But at the moment, he's still down. It looks like they're getting ready to stretcher him off. Some people are saying it might be his arm. He might have fallen on his arm. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, this must have happened nearly 10 minutes ago now. So he's now being stretchered off. He's got 6 people carrying him, being stretchered off. Hopefully he's all right. But, okay, people saying it was head. It was just his head then. Okay, so people... So, 4 to 5 minutes... this happened at about 4 or 5 minutes, so this is going to be a long half from here. But listen, first and foremost, let's hope that Bentancur's got the breathing apparatus on his mouth, giving him some oxygen. He's going to be transferred now onto a stretcher. Onto the wheels or the wheel stretcher, and he's going to go down the tunnel. So Bentancur off, Johnson on. Let's hope Bentancur is all right, because that's the main thing. Let's be brutally honest. That's the main thing. None of this really matters. None of this really matters. Anyway, the cross has come in, the corner's come in, and Alisson's claimed it, and we can get underway again. Right, so we move on, do we? Here's Gravenberch back to Quansah to Bradley to Gravenberch, they're wide open in the middle. Spurs here again. And now Liverpool are coming down the left dangerously. Here's Cody Gakpo. Gakpo's got Tsimikas in front of him. He goes backwards instead to Curtis Jones. Back to Tsimikas out wide. Tsimikas goes back to Jones. Jones goes into Virgil van Dijk. He sweeps a long ball. I don't think he's going to get there. He's not going to get there. And that was it wasn't the greatest ball that Van Dijk's ever going to play his career, and it's out for a goal kick to Tottenham. So it looks like we finally got some football going on here now. So here's Kulusevski, plays the ball back into Dragusin. His long ball down the field goes straight out for a Liverpool throw-in on the left-hand side. As I said, we need to be in the game going to Anfield. but not like this. Here's Cody Gakpo. Oh, good touch by Spence, but it's only gone as far as Bradley. Bradley to Salah. Salah dinks it in, but Spence was in the way, and it's gone out for a throw-in. Every time Liverpool switch the ball wide, I worry. Let's be fair, I could swap the word Liverpool for any team, but every time teams switch the ball on us, I do worry. So here's Curtis Jones into Bradley. Bradley gives the ball away to Basuma. He's driving down the channel, then plays the ball and loses the ball. And Quansah got there first before Kulu and gives it back to Alisson in goal. And Alisson now plays it out wide to Quansah. He goes down the line to Connor Bradley. Connor Bradley is fallen over twice, got back up twice, and then Son tackles him, and it's out for a throw to Liverpool. There's been no real flow yet, has there? We need to... No real flow. A lot of scrappiness from both teams here. There's a ball over the top. Kinski, what is he doing? He's let the ball bounce up and then he's caught it. So, I thought it was going to bounce over his head for a minute there. That would have been awful, wouldn't it? And he then rolls it out to Dragashin. He then rolls it on with anything's possible with Spurs. Then the long goal kick down to Son. Son can't bring it down, and the ball goes right the way through to Alisson, back to Quansah. Quansah to Bradley. Bradley to Quansah again. Quansah goes down the channels with a long ball. At the moment, we've not really got going here at all. Either team really hasn't really settled into the pattern of anyone having the ball. Here's Dragashin, back to Kinski. Oh, Kinski, back to Dragashin, across the back. I always worry. Good ball there into the feet of Basuma. Basuma driving through, leaves it to Spence. Spence is going to come down here on the left-hand side, gives it to Sonny, one more over. Sonny is going to run at the Mizzy. Sonny has slowed it down completely. And then the move's dead. It's gone to Jed Spence. Sonny there just completely killed the attack. So slow. Back in the day, Sonny would have got that, shifted it out his feet. And he didn't. Now Dragashin whips the ball out to Johnson, who goes back to Dragashin. Dragashin goes back into Kinski, who's so far out his goal, it's unreal. Then Kinski sweeps the ball wide. Good pass to Son. Son out here on the left. Tries dinking at his Son, giving the ball away again. Sonny's just... This is not a good year so far for Son, is it? If we're going to be brutally honest, Sonny there just tried a dink. Didn't get any purchase on it. Here's Tsimikas. Gives it to McAllister. Spurs are pressing well, but there's a ball over the top. Archie Gray's going to get there instead of Salah. He goes back to Kinski. This is a very strange game so far, isn't it? It's really odd. Here's Jed Spence. A lot of dilly-dallying from both teams at the moment with no real end product. Can Spurs change that here? Dragashin goes down the line to Johnson. Johnson plays one more down the line to Porro. Porro's going to whip the ball in, and it's cleared by Cody Gakpo, who tracked back really well. That was better. Johnson fed in a good ball down the line, and then the cross was blocked by Cody Gakpo, who done what good wingers do, and he tracked back to help his fullback. Here's a throw by Porro, really poor, given away. Now Liverpool give it away. Kulu plays the ball through. It's a terrible ball by Kulu, straight into the arms of Alisson. And both teams are very guilty here of giving the ball away. Both teams very guilty of poor passing here. Both teams want to play out the back, and both teams are becoming unstuck. There's the ball over the top by Tsimikas. Dragashin's going to get there first. McAllister's chasing. It's gone into Kinski. Kinski's taken a touch. It's hit Gray. Gone out to Spence. All this messing about at the back, I just can't stand it. Gray then clears it, but gives it away immediately. And then Liverpool have won the ball. Really poor from Kulu. Really weak play from Kulu. Now Kulu's got the ball again. Luckily, it's gone into his path. Spurs have got bodies over here. Kulu plays the ball with the outside of the foot. Really poor by Kulu again. For me, Kulu not started the game well, but the ball's bounced back to Son. I am knackered already. Son turns, shoots, and the shot from... It was The shot came in from Solanke, but it was behind him. Let's have a look at this again. Was it a shot? Did it hit him? Sonny drives the ball into the middle. He would have been offside, arguably, I think. But Solanke, it was behind him. He tried to clip it, and Alisson was right on him. Not sure if he would have been offside, but both teams are really, really giving the ball away a lot here, especially in the midfield area. I would expect better from two Premier League football clubs, if I'm brutally honest. But Kulu, for me, again, a couple of occasions, got to do better. He's got to do better. Here's Liverpool again, playing out the back. They're as guilty as we are of this playing it out the back stuff. And then the ball is kicked straight out by Quansah. And Spurs have a throw in. I'm knackered. It's only 22 minutes. And we've got about 10 minutes of injury time at the end of the first half. Here's Jed Spence. Luckily gets the ball back, but he has got it back. Nutmegs his player. Van Dijk sorts it out. And then Liverpool can bring it forward. They've given it away. There's Jed Spence. Good strength from Jed Spence. He's got the ball out on the right-hand side now. And then he's gone all the way back to Dragusin. Dragusin goes all the way back to Kinski. Here's Dragusin again. His ball, really sloppy passing from every player out on that pitch. Really sloppy passing. The one who hasn't been sloppy is Virgil van Dijk. There's a ball over the top. Archie Gray clears it. Jota wins it back. Salah now one-on-one with Gray. Salah is going to play that ball into Gakpo. Gakpo lays it back to Salah. Salah has a shot and it whips wide of the Spurs goal. That's where Spurs need to be careful. That's where Spurs need to be careful. Archie Gray with a really bad header. It fell to the feet of Salah. Salah played in Gakpo. He laid it back to Salah, who whipped it. Almost like a lazy finish, if we're honest, from Mo Salah there. And it went wide of the post. Really lazy finish from Salah. But we've given the ball away again. Now we've won it back. They've given it away. Honestly, both teams. Here's Kulu. Kulu with a ball first time. Straight into the arms of Alisson. This is a blood and thunder game. They always are, Tottenham, aren't they? Here's Liverpool this time. Here's McAllister into Curtis Jones. Curtis Jones plays it into Gravenberch, who turns and is clipped by Son, I think. Was that Son? Yeah, clipped by Son. And a free kick to Liverpool. And breathe. And breathe. Van Dijk takes the free kick short to Quansah. Quansah at the back. He goes, he dinks the ball over the top to no one. Honestly, both teams really are giving that ball away for fun, aren't they? It's been the standard, if we're honest, has been really, really poor from both teams, by the way. I know people will say I've said it about Spurs. Both teams. Here's Archie Gray. He gives the ball away again. I've said that so many times about Archie Gray already today. There's Mo Salah. Thinks the ball across and cleared by Porro. But Archie Gray giving the ball away at a rate of knots. Here's Virgil van Dijk at the back. He plays it into McAllister. He plays it back to Alisson. Alisson goes into Quansah. Quansah again into Bradley. They've played out well there. Bradley then gives it away. Honestly, both teams should be embarrassed of themselves here. The passing here tonight, yes, it's early doors, has been absolutely horrific. I mean, there's some people saying that Bentancur's had a stroke. I have no idea. I'm not going to get involved in all that. Look, for me, this has been a very scrappy game of football. Very, very. Let me know in the chat what you think. Very scrappy game. We've had more possession and we've had 2 shots to their 1. But Guys and girls, let's stop arguing in the chat. Let's just watch Spurs, shall we? Here's Kinski. Plays it out to Archie Gray. Can he pass to a Spurs player this time? No, he can't. His passing is dreadful, Archie Gray. I'm going to say it. I'm sorry. His passing out the back is awful. Oh, dearie me. And now it's a throw into Spurs. I mean, it's madness. So Jed Spence with a throw down the line. And Quansah is going to see that out. And to be honest, I think both teams should go back into the dressing room, have a team talk, and come back out and start playing again. And standing there, doing his statue impression, arms folded. Just kidding, just kidding. Slot is talking to Salah. Looks like Quansah has gone down injured now. I don't know how serious. I mean, they have got Konate on the bench. Liverpool, they have got Konate on the bench. He's warming up, so let's see what they do. So Quansah's down. I don't know if this is a Quansah needs to be subbed down or he just needs some medical attention down. But this game has been so poor, so much stopping and starting. Isn't it funny? We look forward to these things all week and it's just not so far. Let's see. Is he going to play? Well, it looks like they're bringing on Endo. They're going to bring Endo on at centre half. That's strange. I've no idea with football anymore. So Endo's coming on. Is he coming on? I've no idea what's going on. It looks like Endo's going on. No, is he putting his coat back on? I've no idea what's happening at the moment, people. I've no idea what's going on. Is Quansah coming off? Let's have a look. It looks like he's coming off. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened. Yeah, this game, honestly, it's just crazy, isn't it? Like it needs to settle. So Quansah has gone off. And Endo has come on. So Endo is going to play centre half instead of Quansah. Yeah, John, it is. It is really boring at the moment. Nothing's happening, is it? It keeps stopping. Every time someone gets the ball, they give it away to the opposition. Yeah, just need someone to put their foot on the ball and control the game. Here's Dragoshin. He goes back to Kinski, the debutant. He goes out wide to Radu Dragoshin. Now Basuma plays it in. Good touch. Basuma gets it back again. Now Bergvall. I couldn't take the ball with him, and then he is fouled. But Bergvall, if he had just been able to take that in his stride with him, we seem to do that a lot. We play so quickly that players sometimes don't seem to take the ball with them. But he did well, won the free kick, and it's a Tottenham free kick on the right-hand side that obviously goes back into Dragoshin. Dragoshin to Gray. Gray to Spence. Spence back to Gray. Hard to tell. Lots of people have got different theories. It looked like he went for a diving header and landed awkwardly. They didn't really show anything, but he was stretched off with a neck brace and an oxygen mask. But anyway, there's going to be loads of stoppage time, isn't there, at the end of this half? So I would say there's 15 minutes and a half to go, but I think there's probably more likely to be half an hour, if we're honest, to go, if we're going to be brutally honest here. So Liverpool have got a throw in down the left. They're not playing well, Liverpool. It's got to hope that they do this for 90 minutes. They are not playing well. Here's Alisson. Plays the ball long. Basuma tries to bring it down, can't. And now cleared by Porro. It's so scrappy by both teams. This is definitely not a good game of football at the moment. Here's Jota. Jota turns. Jota runs past Basuma and he's fouled by Basuma. And it's a yellow card for Basuma. And it was. That's the first. Swanex, mate, I'll take 0-0 to Anfield. Yes. I think the remit today, my man, is don't lose, right? I think the remit is don't lose. So Ibasuma has got a yellow card. It was a foul. To be honest, I think after he lost the initial duel, I think he needed to make that because Liverpool through on goal are a scary sight. Here comes Stewie. Hello, mate. What are you doing? It's going to be where are you going? It's going to be a free kick to Liverpool. All right, mate. Sorry. It's going to be a free kick to Liverpool. I think it's too far out for a shot, is it? Tsimikas whips that to the back post. The header straight into the arms of Kinski. No one was marking Jota. No one was marking Jota at all. Absolutely no one marking him. Really poor. But the whole game's been poor, hasn't it? There's the ball clipped out to Spence. I mean, if someone had told you that this is two of the teams that finished in the top 5 last year, no one would believe you. Here's my worry is that they're playing badly, is that they can only play better. For me, I've not seen us play better for a long time. Alisson thinks the ball, he's given the ball away. Honestly, no one can pass to their own teammate. Now Alisson plays it out the back and gives it away. No, he doesn't. Tsimikas keeps it on. Here's Basuma hassling Curtis Jones, but it looks like we're going to have a free kick for the foul on Tsimikas. This has been one of the worst games of football I've seen for a very long time. Both teams, before everyone has a go at me, both teams. Foul by Brennan Johnson on Tsimikas, and it's a free kick to Liverpool in the left-back area. Big Virgil van Dijk will take this. Liverpool are insistent on playing out the back with short passes. There's the ball launched down the field, and the ball's gone over the head of Porro. Terrible defending. Here's Gakpo, and then Porro. I think the ball's gone out for a throw. Really bad defending, though, from Porro, if we're going to be brutally honest. Josh, yeah, it's bad, isn't it? Really bad. Really bad. If ever a game needed a goal, I know that's such a basic thing to say, but if ever a game needed a goal. By the way, guys, we are only 5 subscribers away from 15.4K. So please, if 5 of you would like to do that, that would be amazing. Here's McAllister, lays it into Endo. Endo plays the ball out wide to Connor Bradley. Son's going to come out here and push him. Good ball. Good ball left by Salah. Salah's now going to chase Gray. Gray has tried to keep it. Oh, Gray tried to play it out, made a mess of it, then made amends for it. It looked like, yeah, I mean, theirs don't look great, Thierry, but I just think, like, I don't feel like anyone knows what our system actually is. We just look a bit meh, don't we? Anyway, Jed Spence, throw-in, left-hand side. Kulu comes back to help him out. And then Kulu loses the ball, but it falls to Jed Spence, and then Jed Spence with a back heel. Then Kulu loses the ball. Here's McAllister. Kulu loses that football so many times. It's unreal. in every game. Liverpool are in here. Here is Jota. Jota running through, and Dragoshin takes the ball off him. Here's Solanke. Can Spurs go the other end? No, they can't. Yes, they can. No, they can't. Tsimikas beats Johnson to the ball. And Liverpool now sweep the ball from centre half to the right back. Here's Connor Bradley. Connor Bradley's going to drive forward with the ball. Goes past Son. Is he going to go past Spence? Spence going at him. Connor Bradley still going. And the ref gives a throw on to Liverpool down on the right-hand side. I just get the feeling that Liverpool are just starting to have a little bit more control in this game. Let me know what you think. Maybe I'm wrong, but just feels to me that they're just starting to put their foot on it a little bit. But sloppy passing from both teams. Anything could happen here. Here's Alisson. The ball's played out wide to Tsimikas. Tsimikas goes one more down the line to Cody Gakpo. Gakpo cuts in, lays it off to Jota. Jota lays it off to Tsimikas, but a terrible ball. And Liverpool were in there again. Joshua, please don't be so pedantic. Listen, I think I'm doing quite a good job trying to commentate for people here. God, you can't win with some people, can you? You really can't win with some people. Here's a throw-in on the right-hand side. God, it's been a terrible game, isn't it? Here's Porro. Now across to Archie Gray. He's being closed down by Salah, but that goes to Spence. Spence is being closed down by Bradley. Ball into Basuma. To Son. Son loses the ball. Spence wins it back. Liverpool win it back. Spence wins it back. Good tackle by Bradley. Then Spence. It's very scrappy. It's very, very scrappy, isn't it? Wow. Very, very scrappy here. Very scrappy. Someone said, don't mind a scrappy game. It gives us a better chance. Quite possibly. You just get the feeling that Liverpool have got the likes of Diaz they can bring off the bench, haven't they? They've got the likes of Canate. They've got the likes of Trent Alexander-Arnold. So for me, I think we've got to make the most of it while they're not playing well here. Most touches this match. Jed Spencer's had 9 more touches than anybody else. Liverpool playing dangerously out the back. They've done it well this time, though. And then Connor Bradley plays the ball in. Basuma with a good tackle. He's obviously got to make his tackles good now because he's on a yellow card. There's the ball through. Son's not going to get there. And anyone else feel like playing with Son is like playing with 10 men. Here's McAllister. Here's Gakpo. And Brennan Johnson makes the tackle. I'm going to shut the door because all I can hear is the TV downstairs. 1 second. I'm still here. I'm still here, everyone. I'm still here. Yeah, Son, he'll probably get a tap in a minute, but he looks gone, doesn't he? He looks... I mean, I don't even think it's form at this stage. He just looks terrible. And yeah, Kulu's passing has been bad, but apparently he's as good as Ginola. I just do not know where these fans get these notions from. It can only be somebody who's never seen David Ginola play. He's a class footballer. Brian has said, we are carrying Son now. Here's Liverpool. They've broken through our press this time, and the ball goes out wide to Gakpo. I always worry when teams break that press, but Liverpool have slowed it down. It's gone back into Gravenberch. He goes across to Endo. Into Bradley. Bradley to Endo. Van Dijk's going to take it off him. Back to Alisson. Back to Van Dijk. Back to Endo. Honestly, man. Honestly, when they said that, it was like, what are we doing here? Somebody else said Son is getting worse every game. Look, I mean, I keep hearing that it's tactics, but when he gets the ball and he's running at players, When he gets the ball and he's running at players, that's not tactics. He's got to do something. There's the ball back to Alisson. Alisson plays it out wide to Virgil van Dijk. Liverpool don't look in any hurry here. They look quite happy to play it through the defence and the midfield. Spurs are now back into a good shape. Endo plays it into Virgil van Dijk. Out to Endo. Into Bradley. Back to Endo. Back to Virgil van Dijk. Back to Endo. And now Endo's going to play a cross-field pass, but it's not a good one. And that pass there, for me, sums up the first half. That pass from Endo is what everyone on this pitch has been doing. This has been a really bad game so far. Here's Gray to Dragoshin. Dragoshin with a long ball. That's a terrible pass as well. Honestly, is this the worst game you've seen this season from any club in the Premier League? Spurs and Liverpool are playing this like it's a pre-season friendly. This is our chance. This is our home leg in a semi-final. We need to do something. It's a home leg. There's Dragoshin, brings it down on his chest, goes back to Spence, into Basuma. Here's Son. Sonny's pass to Kulu. Kulu loses the ball again. Kulu, oh my gosh, he gives the ball away for fun. And Liverpool are in here. Liverpool are in. Mo Salah. Mo Salah plays it one to Gakpo. Gakpo to Tsimikas. Tsimikas plays it across. And Bergvall did brilliantly to stop an open goal there. Bergvall did brilliantly getting back into midfield. Here's McAllister. Liverpool still playing. And there's a free kick given away by Kulu. I think Kulu, I'll tell you what, Kulu's been absolutely dreadful again today. Everyone says he's brilliant. For me, there's too many games like this. I mean, Alexis McAllister, yeah, clipped, yeah, and it's, yeah, this is really poor. But Liverpool had a 4-on-4 there, and Bergvall did his defensive duties very well. He did his defensive duties very well. But here's a free kick. It's about 30, 35 yards maybe out from goal to the left of the penalty area. I don't think this is within shooting range. This game really is dead, isn't it? It is. Hey, a goal will liven this up. Let's hope that it's for us and not them. But here's Tsimikas over the free kick. Dinks it to the back post and headed clear by Archie Gray. Bissouma clears it. Now Bergvall can clear it. And then there's the ball over the top. It's a terrible ball by Solanke, I think. And now Alisson can play it out to Gravenberch. And Liverpool will drive through the midfield with Gravenberch and goes back to Endo. And they've reset. This is crap, isn't it? This is really bad. Like, back to Alisson. And now we're about to find out how many minutes of injury time there are. I'm guessing it's going to be somewhere in the region of 13, maybe 14, 12 as a minimum. 11 minutes. I thought it would have been a bit more than that. 11 minutes of injury time. There's Curtis Jones, turns. I thought he was going to switch the ball. He hasn't. He's put his foot on it, lays it off to McAllister. He goes out wide to Tsimikas. Tsimikas with a ball down the line to Curtis Jones. And that's a crap ball as well. And I'll tell you what, both teams absolutely guilty of terrible football here. Wow. This, you would never guess this was the semi-final of a cup. I hope both managers rip into their teams at half-time because we need a game of football, and this is not it. Kinski plays the ball out. He's given it away. Liverpool have won that, but Basuma comes back and clears up. And then Kulu, can he get the ball? He can, but he's tackled by Bradley. And Kulu, again, just doesn't do enough for me. Here's Endo with the ball. Endo to Van Dijk. Here is Tsimikas out to Gakpo. Gakpo's going to cut in, lays it off to Jota. Apparently not Jota, sorry. Jota. Jota. There's a great ball into Tsimikas. Spurs are in trouble here. The ball's come across, headed clear by Radu Dragusin. And Evan, I think this sums it up. Absolutely. At least we haven't conceded 3 goals yet. So another 10 minutes of this first half to go. Another 10 minutes of injury time to play. Liverpool, for me, almost looked like a team saying, we'll take this back to Anfield. I worry about that. At Anfield, you know Liverpool will not be like this. There's the ball through. Liverpool have beaten the press. It's gone out wide to Gakpo again. Gakpo's one-on-one with Porro. He cuts in, has a shot. It hits Porro and deflects away back to Tsimikas. And Liverpool just starting to put some pressure on Tottenham here. Here's Van Dijk. Tsimikas goes all the way back to Alisson. Son's going to press him, but the ball goes out wide to Conor Bradley. Conor Bradley plays a ball into Jota, who loses the ball. Then Kulu looks awful today. Again, if we're going to be brutally honest, I thought he was really poor against Newcastle. He looks really poor today. There's a long raking ball over the top by Virgil van Dijk. That's the best pass of the game. It's gone out to Gakpo. He's taken on Porro like he's not there. It's fallen to Liverpool. Here's Salah. He's having a dink and over the bar. And to be fair, we need to be very grateful that Salah was greedy there. If Salah had left that for Alexis McAllister, I think it was. But Liverpool are starting to ask questions. He should have left that for McAllister. He didn't. And thank God for us, he didn't. He did a turn on the edge of the box, tried to dink it, got it all wrong. And now, Liverpool are coming forward again. Curtis Jones puts the ball into Jota, flicks it over his head to Salah. Salah brings it down. Can Kulu win that ball? Spence comes over and helps him. Kulu did better there. Not been a great half from the Swede. His Kulu turns, plays the ball into Basuma. Basuma to Son. Son back to Basuma. Now Bergval's got some space. Plays the ball out to Johnson. What's he got, Johnson? And nothing really. He had a shot of his left foot. It was never going in. And now Liverpool give the ball away again. Spurs, can they make something of this? No. Slipped. Kulu tries to win the tackle but can't. And now Liverpool on the counter-attack with Gakpo. Gakpo's driving through. Gakpo's still driving through. He has a shot from 25 yards and Kinski staves low down and it's into his arms at the second attempt. But Spurs, again, got to be careful of the counter-attacks. Kulu, I'm sorry, looks awful. Looks awful. And Kinski there, the first shot he's had to really deal with. And it went through his arms and he just caught it on the second attempt. So now the ball's back with Archie Gray. This is mad. So, God, we've got to have a better second half here, haven't we? Is Sonny through here? Sonny, that's the best thing Sonny's done. Out to Solanke. He's in the box. He's got Endo with him. And then Solanke. That's Solanke's. That was really bad from Solanke. This is a really poor standard. Solanke, again, I thought that was what it was like all game against Newcastle. The ball doesn't stick to his feet. He's not a good enough footballer. Yes, he will grab some goals, but for me, not a good enough footballer. As Liverpool swipe the ball all the way over to good tackle by Porro on Gakpo, and then the ball cannons off of, I think it was Jota for a goal kick. No, Reezy, stop trolling. Stop trolling, Reezy. That wasn't unlucky. It was dreadful. Stop it. Stop it. This is where you get silly. Please, I don't want silly people in my chat. Come on. Goal kick by Kinski. Goes long. And the ball goes out for a throw-in to Liverpool. So throw into Liverpool. It's gone into the midfield to Curtis Jones. He lays it off to Endo. Endo into Curtis Jones again. Now that Virgil van Dijk plays a lovely ball that splits the midfield wide open as always. Here's Cody Gakpo. He cuts in and he takes a shot and he bends it just over the bar. Probably quite some way in the end. But again, Liverpool are starting this last 15 minutes or so. Liverpool have started to go at us and Gakpo will be thinking he should have done better there. But for Spurs, it's gone over the bar and we live to fight another day. Lumen, yes, both teams should be embarrassed, if we're going to be honest, Lumen. Both teams should really be embarrassed from their first half performances. Just no quality on show. Van Dijk, for me, has provided it with 2 or 3 really good passes. But in general, it's not been a good game. There's a ball sliced downfield by Liverpool. Mo Salah with a bad pass this time. They're all at it. Everyone's at it. And now Porro goes back to Dragoshin. Now back into Gray. And Gray plays the ball down the line. Son gives it away. Sonny gives it away. Bradley's now going to run onto that. Sonny's got back at him. But Bradley's played it across. And then Kulu clears it to Jed Spence. And now into Bergvall. Surely the second half's going to be better than this, ladies and gentlemen, isn't it? Surely. I don't even mean from Spurs. Just the game is dreadful. Porro got the ball inside our own half. Plays the ball down into Brennan Johnson. He is useless as a footballer, isn't he? He might score the odd goal, but he is useless as a footballer. Here's Kulu. Kulu spreads the ball to Spence. Spurs have got an opportunity here. The ball's played into Son. Can Son do something for the first time all game? Whips the ball over into Bergvall. And his header was tame straight into the arms of Alisson. Maybe Arteta was right. Maybe it's the football. Wow. Here's Endo in his own penalty area. Plays it back to Alisson. He goes out wide to Van Dijk. He takes a touch. Goes out wide to Tsimikas. Tsimikas plays the ball into midfield. Cleared by Archie Gray into Kulu. Kulu has the ball taken off him easily again. Kulu has been awful. Never, ever tell me. Never, ever mention his name in with David Ginola or ever again. Anybody. Salah plays it over. Liverpool in a good position here. Here's Curtis Jones. There's Gakpo. He's put the cross in, cleared only as far as Jones. Spurs have got bodies back though. Tsimikas to Gakpo. Gakpo into Curtis Jones to McAllister. Here's Curtis Jones. He dinks the ball over. Jed Spence clears it only as far as Gravenberch. Knackered. I'm absolutely knackered. Here's Bradley. There's just over a minute to go, I would say. There's a cross in by Liverpool. Jed Spence clears it. Liverpool, again, have probably had the better of this half, if we're going to be honest. They didn't do anything for a long time, but this last 20 minutes, they started to ask more questions. Nothing to really worry us, but they've started to ask some questions. And as normal, everything is going down our right-hand channel, isn't it? Nearly everything goes down that channel behind Porro. Endo goes into Van Dijk. We got 30 seconds to hold out. Nothing silly. Van Dijk goes into Tsimikas. He plays it into Gravenberch. Gravenberch plays the through ball, given away. Now Basuma is tackled. And now Liverpool in with a counter-attack. Here's Gakpo into Jota. Jota's shot blocked. He's got it back. And seen out for a goal kick. And I'll tell you what a scrappy, awful, terrible game of football this has been. The referee should blow the whistle here. please put us out our misery. The ref has put us out our misery. From a football perspective, this has been absolutely dreadful. From a Bentancur position, I really hope that he is going to be okay. So Tottenham 0, Liverpool 0, a really, really dire game of football, if we're brutally honest. Let me know 5 words to sum up that first half. Mine is going to be, I'm nearly falling asleep, Zed. There you go. Let me know what you think. It's looked bad, hasn't it? I'm going to have a look at some stats just to see officially what's happened. The stats are saying that Liverpool have had 50% possession to our 43, 7 shots to our 4. Both teams have had 2 on target. Blocked shots, 2 to Liverpool, 1 to Spurs. 2 corner kicks for Spurs, none for Liverpool. Shots inside the box, 5 for Liverpool, 4 for Spurs. 2 shots from Liverpool outside the box. It's nothing passes. Our passing, 76% for our passing. Really poor from us. Liverpool with 85% passing. Stell, I've just said that that's the worst game of football I think I've seen all season from any team in the Premier League, both clubs. What did you make of it?
I feel sorry for anyone that's paid money to go to that stadium. Absolute snooze fest.
Oh,
I mean,
boring, isn't it?
It's pass, slow pass. No one's taking on players. No one's attacking with guile. No shots. Goalkeepers, both of them, I think Alisson's probably had a bit more to do out of the 2. Liverpool seem in control of the game. Spurs started off the brightest team. Listen, I hope Bentancur is all right. It seemed like a really bad injury to the head and neck. So,
yeah,
you know, I'm fortunate. You know, sadly, these things happen. And for us, we've got a lot of injuries. You don't want to see that happen. But I think Mohamed Salah's done nothing. Jota looks lively for them. But Gakpo,
I think Gakpo looks like their danger man. Gakpo's seeing a lot of the ball, isn't he, out on that left?
He is, but his through balls, especially to Tsimikas, have been woeful. His passing tonight, Gakpo, shit. Endo looks a bit slow. I've got to say, Heung-min Son tonight, crap. Absolutely awful. Johnson's not done much. Kulu? What's happened to Kulu?
Stell, better than Ginola, remember? He's better than Ginola.
See, this is when people in the chat earlier on were talking about Kulu. This is what I'm talking about. But Solanke not done much. But then no, Liverpool really. I think Liverpool really have beaten us on possession. That's it. It's been nil.
Do you know what Liverpool are doing well? From my opinion, let me know what you think. What Liverpool are doing well is when they've got the ball in the centre back area, Van Dijk is managing to bypass our midfield with that one ball into their 3 forwards. Now, they haven't capitalised on that, thank God, but there's that one ball that cuts out our entire midfield every time. We've got to be careful of that. We've really got to be careful. But they've been, this does not look like a team top of the Premier League and top of the Champions League table, does it? They look awful.
But listen, I've not been impressed by Liverpool at all tonight. But then again, I've not been impressed by us. We look like we might do something on the counter attack, but then when we break between Solanke, Son, Kulu, and Johnson, they've been dog shit. They've not no threat. But then when Liverpool have possession, they're passing, they're looking for that killer pass. When they do make some kind of good pass, there's no end product. It's pretty poor. I've got to say, look. I think Archie Gray's actually played really well at centre back tonight. I've got to say, he's for me. I think he's done well.
He can't pass. He can't pass a football to save his life. Have you seen how many times he gets the ball at the back and his first pass is straight back to a Liverpool player?
Yeah.
I think he does well defensively, but I feel like we've got a lot of players that tend to do the hard thing well and the easy things badly. Do you know what I mean?
I'll tell you what, Basuma looks good tonight. I think Basuma's having a good
been our best midfielder
tonight. Yeah. Basuma's been good. People in the comments saying they're really impressed with our goalie. What's he had to do? What's that goalie done?
Yeah,
He's had
for
no
me,
saves to make. He's had no corners ready to deal
and when
with.
he did, he dropped it through his arms. It was
And he had one ball that he played out and he gave it away when the pressure was on. I mean, listen, it's impossible to judge our goalie tonight. You cannot judge our goalie tonight. I think Alisson has been very good for Liverpool tonight, considering he hasn't had to make a save. He was very calm at the back, links up the play well. There's a couple of dangerous moments where he's come out and got the ball and nullified it. But listen, I'm struggling to find a talking point because it's been shit.
oh mate, it's honestly, I was thinking to myself,
poor.
when Stell comes on at half time, I was thinking, what's the talking points? I mean, literally, we could go through I think Solanke's been awful. His hold-up play, Stell. Listen, I'm not doubting you whip a ball in, he can score a diving header, whatever. But his hold-up play is atrocious. And Kulu, Son, and Johnson have looked awful. For me, I haven't really noticed Bergvall in the game, if I'm honest. But Basuma's been our best player in midfield. But he is on a yellow card.
Yeah, he's on a yellow card, which is risky now. Bergvall looks out of position for me. I think he was meant to start as the 10, and now he's got into the 8, and Kulu's got into the 10. I think Bergvall just doesn't look right in the 8. I also think that Jed Spencer's done well tonight, Savva.
Yes, I think Jed Spence has done well tonight.
Yeah, he's done well.
The number of times he's bailing Son out. Sonny, by the way, can we just say, Sonny looks like like a player we've bought, right?
My God,
who's never really played top level football. He looks gone still, like not form. He just looks. He looks scared of the ball. He looks scared to go into tackles. He can't pass. He looks awful.
Savva's son tonight is atrocious. And the only reason he's on the bench, the only reason he hasn't been taken off is because Werner's worse.
Yeah. Not according to James Flower. Where are you, James? Where are you, James? Look, if I said to you right now, it's going to finish 0-0, would you take that going to Anfield? Would you take 0-0?
No, because they'll batter us at Anfield. I've been consistent from the minute this draw happened. I said I don't want Liverpool, especially if the second leg is at Anfield. We can win 2-0 tonight. They'll knock us out at Anfield. They'll knock us out. So tonight we need to win by 2 goals minimum. And even then, I think we're in trouble. If we draw, fans will be happy. They'll say, yeah, but with our full team and given the circumstances, we'll take that. No, I don't take a draw. It's almost as if people think we're going to go to Anfield and do something. Anfield, under the lights, midweek, semi-final, second leg. Just think of the atmosphere and think of the intensity that they're going to bring to us. No, I wouldn't be happy with a draw. I wouldn't. Savva, if we're 2-0 down and we get it back to 2-2, then I'll take the draw. Right? If we go 2-0 down and then it's 2-2, then I'll take the draw.
Yeah,
but now,
I hear you. What we've got to safeguard against is a sloppy 1-0 to them or something. Because if we go to Anfield losing, I can't see, if we go to Anfield losing, Liverpool will just need a draw. But Liverpool, to me, at the moment, look like a team that are almost saying to themselves, we'll take this back to Anfield. And that's the problem with playing the first leg at your own ground. You've got to go for it. You've got to make something happen. But we just seem completely void of ideas.
It's very, very lethargic. And when we get into that final third, we look lost. We don't have creativity. Do you know what we're missing? James Maddison. We're missing James Maddison. We need that locksmith that can open a door, someone that can just cut open. Because Kulu ain't doing it. Kulu is not doing it. And Brennan Johnson and Son on the wing is poor. It's poor. Look, anyone can win this. The way this game is, one counter-attack, one error from Liverpool, we go 1-0 up. One error at the back from us, Liverpool getting behind, Salah gets on the end of it, it's 1-0 to them. For me, this is anyone's game now.
I agree with you. For me, I want to make sure that they keep Luis Diaz off this pitch for as long as possible. Because Luis Diaz offers a completely different pacey threat in behind. That's what I want to make sure they do. Look, 0-0 wouldn't be a bad result normally. If this was a league game at home and you take a 0-0, but you're right, still going to Anfield, Liverpool are going to fancy this. They're going to fancy it massively. So
100%.
I think we've got to at least go there with a 1-0 advantage. You know, go there, and I would say go there and defend for our lives, but we know we're not going to go there and defend for our lives. But we got to do something different, because I thought the first sort of 20, 25 minutes, we looked like we were going to hit them on the counter. And then for the last sort of 20, 25 minutes of that half, I felt like Liverpool were in complete cruise control in terms of, like, I thought Van Dijk's just running the game at his own pace. He's picking and choosing what Liverpool do. But guys and girls, just quickly, we are 4 subscribers away from 15.4K. There's 955 of you in the chat. 4 subscribers. That's all we need out of 955. Please subscribe to Tottenham Away as well. And please do smash the like buttons. We should be on 600. We're only on 451. Benson Core. Look, I didn't see it the first time, and I haven't seen a replay at all. So I'm seeing a lot of people still talking about it was this, it was that. What did you see from your end?
I never saw a replay. I can't tell what happened. Okay. I need to see a replay, and they didn't show a replay. There's a video circulating around where his arm was bent really badly, but from what I've understood, it was a neck injury. And obviously the neck is the airway, and that's why he looked unconscious. Rumors are he looked unconscious on the ground. So I don't know, but when a stretcher comes on and you're surrounded by about 6 medical people, you know it's a serious injury. So I think he might be out for the season.
Sent me a video. Someone's just sent me a video saying Bentancur had a stroke. Can tell from his jaw and his expression. And the video I'm watching, it's hard to tell when people clip.
No, that's ridiculous. Mate, he hasn't had a stroke, right? Mm-hmm. He got a neck injury, and when you injure the neck, obviously it's connected to the neck, it's connected to your breathing. That's why the medical team ran on. That's why stretcher came on. It's a bad injury. It's something to the neck. We don't know. We'll find out after the game. But mate, he didn't have a stroke.
I haven't seen. I know
you're not saying that. But whoever's reporting that
I've not seen anything. And the fact that we can't get 1 subscriber out of 955 people still, that's going to give me a stroke. Look, we wish him the best. Hope that he gets better soon. But from the way he went off, you would think that it's going to be some sort of lengthy injury there. So we wish him the best. Then we bring on Brennan Johnson, who goes out wide right. Kulu comes in the middle. Brennan Johnson still just will not run at a man, will he? He will not run at a fullback. Literally, it is get the ball, receive it, 5-yard pass inside to a midfielder every single time.
I'll tell you what he's done well tonight. He's tracked back and put tackles in or won the ball back. But going forward, listen, I've said it many, many times. I don't rate him. I don't think he's a good player. He might pop up with a goal from 6 yards out. He might score a tap in from 2 yards and everyone will sing Johnson again, ole, ole. Well, fine. Enjoy that. But for me, you look at someone like Diaz that Liverpool have got who's on the bench. You think of Gareth Bales. You think of Chris Waddles. You think of Damien Duffs, Ian Robbins. These are proper wide attackers. You think of Mane, Salah, Foden. Yeah. These are proper wide attackers. Johnson's not even close to those levels, not even near it. But the problem is, the one player we did have that was maybe at that level, Son, he's completely gone to shit. Savva, it's like he can't play football.
I know. I genuinely think, right, when people say, and I'm going to bring this controversial one up again, when people say to me that they wouldn't take Jack Grealish, what Jack Grealish can do that none of these can do is he's got wonderful control of the football. If you put that ball into his feet, he's not giving it away with his first touch. He will draw fouls. He will try and take a man on or come inside. Ours all seem. Remember the old game, Hot Potato? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Hang on, I think are we starting the second half? Is that what's going on here? Are we back? Looks like we're back. I don't know if you're staying or going or whatever you're doing.
Oh, if you're starting, yeah, I'm off. Yeah.
Right. I'll see you at the end of the game. Big up, everybody. Please subscribe to Tottenham Away. And you guys are so tight. So tight, honestly. We couldn't even get 4 people out of 900 to subscribe. My content must be absolutely shit. Big up to each and every one of you. The Liverpool players just going through their paces, warming up on the pitch. And the Spurs players are now out as well. I think it's a good move for West Ham. I do. I think they've got a much better. Sorry, that's rubbish, Savva. He dives and cheats. I don't know what that means. I don't know who we're talking about there. I don't know. Anyway, it looks like we're going to get the second half underway. Who's going to get it underway for Liverpool? It's going to be, I think this is going to be Curtis Jones, if I'm not wrong. My eyesight. Come on. And we are underway in the second half. Can Tottenham have a much better second half than first half? And is the game going to be better? Because, this is ridiculous. Please stop. He dives and cheats. He draws fouls brilliantly. So Virgil van Dijk with a ball at the back. Got any Spurs fan who watches this and says they wouldn't have people like Jack Grealish, what are we doing? Basuma wins the ball in midfield and then plays the ball out, and it's a throw into Liverpool in the left back area. Someone said, why is the atmosphere so bad? I can't hear it. Is it bad? Does it sound bad at the stadium? Does it sound that bad? Let me know. So Tsimikas with a throw-in. Spurs win it back, but then Liverpool win it back, and the ball's gone down the line. Jota is chasing. Jota's won it off Dragusin, and then Dragusin fouls Diogo Jota, and it's a free kick to Liverpool. It's a free kick to Liverpool. McAllister is having a go at the ref. The ref's giving him a warning. I didn't see what happened. George, I can't believe that we have fans that say they wouldn't want him. Look how bad we are. So here is Alisson at the back. He plays the ball into Endo. Endo is going to play it out wide to Tsimikas. Tottenham and Liverpool are the 2 top goal scorers in the Premier League this season in the second half. So maybe we'll get some goals this half, because that was a really bad first half. Anyway, the ball's played out by Porro, and it's a throw-in to Tsimikas on the left-hand side. People saying the atmosphere is dull. I mean, you know, I don't know. It's Solanke does well there, wins the ball, then plays it into Brennan Johnson. Brennan Johnson striding down the line, but Brennan Johnson is not going past Virgil van Dijk. He's saying he's been clipped. I didn't see anything wrong with that at all. Brennan Johnson holding his stomach. Here's Curtis Jones. Is Brennan Johnson still down? There's Van Dijk to Tsimikas. Tsimikas, I don't know if Brennan Johnson's back to his feet now. Here's Endo. Absolutely. But we're in an era where people don't understand if you don't score 100 goals that you're not good at football. Agreed. Absolutely agreed with this. Slowest fast player ever, and he's weak. Yes. But here's Basuma. The ball goes back into Radu Dragusin. No one would think this was a semi-final. The quality of this compared to the quality of last night's game is frightening. Anyway, throw into Tottenham on the left-hand side, inside our own half. Jed Spence. The throw's still not been taken. Now it has to Basuma. Now Jed Spence. And he's been fouled. And it's a free kick to Tottenham right on the halfway line. This game needs a goal desperately, doesn't it? This game needs a goal desperately. Here's Jed Spence. And he's given the ball away now. Jed Spencer's caught the giving the ball away bug. There's McAllister, Curtis Jones, Connor Bradley. Every Spurs player gives the ball away for fun, don't they? It is terrible. This is Ange ball, ladies and gentlemen. Endo goes back to Allison. Allison rolls it out to Connor Bradley. Connor Bradley twisting, turning, being pressed by Son, and then he lays it off to Gravenberch, and it's a throw-in to Liverpool on the right-hand side. I mean, anyone can nick this game at this stage, right? But just nothing silly. I mean, how many times you guys watch me do a watch-along and I say nothing silly? And then normally somebody does. Just nothing silly. Here's Curtis Jones. Plays the ball into Virgil van Dijk. He sweeps it wide to Tsimikas. Tsimikas goes through the middle into Alexis McAllister. McAllister plays a good ball into Curtis Jones. I like Curtis Jones, a good player. He plays it out wide to Salah. Salah cuts in, dinks the ball to the back post. It's gone all the way to Gakpo over his head. And Tottenham were undone there. We had two players left alone at the back post. It was Gakpo and Tsimikas. And luckily for us, he might have been offside actually, but Salah's ball wasn't the best. And I think this is a great opportunity for us to win this game. Liverpool don't look at their best by any shapes here. If I was going to say, I'd say Liverpool have not got out of first gear here at all. And this is a really good time to try and nick a win and take it to Anfield. Solanke. Oh, no, sorry. The throw-in's going to be taken by Pedro Porro. Thank you to everyone. We're on 15,399. So one away from 15.4K. So thank you to everybody who has subscribed. It does mean a lot to me. There's Porro into Kulu. And then Porro plays the ball out. Oh, the refs said no. We play on. It looked out, but we play on. Here's Gray out to Jed Spence. Jed Spence into Son. Sonny lays it back all the way to Archie Gray. Into Dragoshin. And he plays the ball to Johnson. And the foul goes against... John, he's so weak, isn't he? Johnson is so weak, isn't it? Like, get on the weights. You've... Let's have a look at this, look. He's I don't know what to say anymore, guys. It's so weak. I mean, he got clipped a little bit and he's grimacing in pain. Anyway, it's a free kick to Spurs. There's Basuma. Launches the ball long. It goes all the way to Son and it goes over Son's head. And that pretty much sums up Spurs so far today. And Liverpool are not much better. The first half has not really the second half, has not really done a lot better than the first, if we're going to be honest. Here's Dragoshin down the line to Brennan Johnson. Of course, Brennan Johnson comes inside and lays it 5 yards to a midfielder. It's what he does. Here's Spence. Going to give it to Son, is he? He's got a bit of space on the left-hand side. Sonny whips the ball in right-footed, and it's a poor cross and goes straight into the arms of Allison. I'm so sorry, guys, that I can't give you a more exciting watch-along. I do promise you, though, it's not all my fault. I mean, did he really? I mean, come on, it's... I just don't want to go to Anfield on a draw or defeat. I don't want to go to Anfield on a draw or defeat. No one's hamstring has snapped yet. No. Now Bergvall lays it into Kulu. Need someone. We need a moment of quality from someone in a white shirt, don't we? Dragoshin lays it into Bergvall. Bergvall then passes it straight out of play. And again, just... I don't know what to say, ladies and gents. I don't know what to say. Really poor at the moment. Really, really poor. Has been for a long time. Don't worry, we've got Tamworth at the weekend, so we will get a result there. Then Arsenal. Liverpool have got space to operate in now. Here's Gakpo. Gakpo lays it off to Salah. Salah's one-on-one with Spence. He cuts in. The ball goes back to Salah. It's not played well at all, if we're really honest. But with a player like Salah, it only takes one moment of quality, doesn't it? Here's Endo back to Gravenberch to Salah. And that sums it up. Salah, who his first touch was poor and it rolled under his legs and into the path of Spence. And now it's a throw-in. This is just awful, isn't it? Oh, both teams, awful. Deary me. Yeah, Rich, I completely agree with you, mate. I completely agree. Both teams have looked terrible. This will be it's an awful game to lose and a great game to win, right? It's an does everyone know what I mean? I know that sounds obvious, but it's an awful game to lose, a scrappy 1-0, but a great 1-0 scrappy the other way. Chorluka was a very good defender. Chorluka was an excellent defender. He just had no pace. That's a terrible take, Graham. Here's Alisson at the back. Alisson, Bergvall nearly caught him out. And he has caught him out. Porro, Bergvall, shoot. Here's Porro. Spurs, oh no. Oh, Porro. Oh my gosh, you cannot miss that. Bergvall did a wonderful, wonderful job. He pressed Alisson. Alisson had a nightmare. Bergvall pressed him the first time. Alisson got away with it. Then he pressed him the second time. Porro shot deflected. Then Porro, oh, mate. Oh, you've got to do better there. You've got to score that. Oh, you've got to be scoring that. Alisson's had an absolute nightmare, the guy there. Liverpool fans will be fuming, but Porro, oh, you've got to score that. Porro. Ange's down on his knees. Oh, wow. You've got, guys and girls, the best chance of the game should be 1-0 Tottenham. Can we get some confidence from that? Archie Gray plays it long, gives it away. Archie Gray likes giving the football away. I know after the game, people will be revisionist and say he was amazing, but he keeps giving the ball away. Here's Mo Salah. Liverpool are there for the taking. Liverpool are there for the taking. Really poor. Got to score that. He's got to score that, guys and girls. Oh, at that stage, that could be 1-0 and you take it to Anfield. Anyway, here's Liverpool. Here's Gravenberch. Switches play to Gakpo. Gakpo brings it down. Lays it off to Tsimikas, to Van Dijk. Van Dijk plays it into Gravenberch. He switches play really well to Tsimikas. He goes into McAllister. Here's McAllister again. He's got it back. Now Liverpool have got us camped in our own half. And Mo Salah's been really poor today. Let's be honest. Liverpool are going to bring on Luis Diaz and Darwin Núñez. Luis Diaz and Darwin Núñez are coming on. I don't know who's coming off. So here's Virgil van Dijk, plays it into Tsimikas. Tsimikas back to Endo. Endo goes back to Van Dijk. Bergvall pressing well again. And now Liverpool have beaten our press this time. Here's Endo, plays the ball into, that's a good ball, into Conor Bradley. Here's Mo Salah. He's done nothing so far today, but he cuts in, sprays the ball into, and Liverpool give the ball away. Liverpool, their passing's been crap. There's a good tackle by Liverpool. Really good tackle there. And now Sonny, don't tell me Sonny's done his calf or his hamstring. Sonny stayed down. Here's Bradley. Bradley to Salah. Salah whips the ball in. He's tried to catch the keeper off his line, and the keeper's fumbled another one. Oh, being a Spurs fan. The life expectancy is got to be lower than most football fans. Salah's ball wasn't great, but it was angling in. Sonny's now getting back on his. Get Son off. Get him off. He's been awful, isn't he? Ankit said, Savva Spurs looking really compact today. I mean, if we really want to clutch at, if you're clutching at straws, Ankit, then good for you. I think we look absolutely dreadful. Trent Alexander-Arnold is coming on as well. So Jota is going off. Diogo Jota is going off. Connor Bradley is going off. And so is, let's see who the third one is. So Nunes is on. And Gakpo. So they're bringing on, so Gakpo and Jota have gone off for Diaz and Nunes. And Alexander-Arnold has come on for Connor Bradley. Let's see what this does. Yeah, I'm not sure. For me, you've got to catch that for me. Sorry, but that's just me. Right, so Liverpool changing things up with 30 minutes to go. Spurs have missed the best chance of the game. And Spurs win a free kick for the foul on Solanke. Our players go down every time like they've been shot, don't they? Every single time they go down. Like, honestly, they get a little kick and it's like, oh, what is going on? We need some men. We need some men in this team. Liverpool win the ball high up the pitch. Here's Darwin Nunes, but Dragashin's going to get there first. He goes back to Kinski. Kinski plays it with his feet. Nunes tried to close him down. Kinski got it away well, but Liverpool win the ball back. And you get the feeling Liverpool are going to go a little bit more of a tempo here with the likes of Alexander-Arnold and Diaz on the pitch. But we know we can get at them at the back. Here is Gravenberch into Trent Alexander-Arnold. He sweeps a really good pass all the way over to Luis Diaz. Good ball by Alexander-Arnold. Tsimikas with a cross. Header by Nunes straight at Kinski. Again, no one marking Nunes there in all sorts of space. No one marking him. Is it that quiet there, guys? I mean, I can't hear it, obviously. Is the home fan base that quiet? I don't know. Let me know, guys. Someone said, come on and some subs now. Yeah, get on a couple of the young, quick wingers, eh? Let's do something a bit different. So, 62 minutes gone. This is a game very much in the balance. Solanke wins the ball. Johnson couldn't take it with him, and Virgil van Dijk now plays it back into Endo. I tell you what, Son was closing in on him. Endo played it back to the goalkeeper. Liverpool in this half having 65% of the ball. They're starting to have a lot more of it. There's a ball over Gray. Darwin Nunes crosses it low and into the arms of Kinski. Liverpool just, again, I just get the feeling I couldn't listen to it through headphones and talk to you lot, and it would be a nightmare. It would be absolutely terrible. Liverpool, you get the feeling of just starting to up the tempo a bit. Here's Jed Spence trapped in his own right back area. Ball cleared by Gray or Dragonstein, I think. There's the ball won by Curtis Jones. I think he's a good player, Curtis Jones. I really like him, an all-action midfielder. Here he is again, Curtis Jones. Drops his shoulder, plays the ball down the line to Salah. Again, Salah not had his best game at all here today. Alexander-Arnold back into Jones. Jones now plays it into Gravenberch. Gravenberch goes one more. Does he? No. Turns, goes the other way. Out to Alexander-Arnold, who whips the ball in. Cleared, but not very well. Gravenberch has got it again. Here's Jones into Gravenberch. He plays it in, and Archie Gray does well to win that. Now, Archie Gray, don't give it away. Archie Gray with a good ball out to Kulu. Liverpool have got men back, but Kulu driving on the right-hand side. And Kulu with a poor cross. He's got it back again. He's got a second chance here. That was a really, really bad ball from Kulu. But he's gone back to Porro, into Bergvall. Bergvall's ball was poor. And Nunes tracking back, clearing the ball. I mean, they were so different, weren't they? One was a traditional two. I mean, Berbatov and Keane were sensational. Keane and Son were really good. I'd bite my right hand off for those combinations right now. So Spurs with the ball. Pedro Porro into Kulu. Can he get a better crossing this time? No, he lays it off to Bergvall. Bergvall does whip it in, and it's cleared by Trent Alexander-Arnold, only as far as Archie Gray in the centre circle. Here's Basuma. Again, great game to win, bad game to lose. Really poor ball by Pedro Porro, and Spurs win the throw, but it was a really, really poor ball by Porro that put Basuma in a kind of hospital pass situation. At this stage, guys and girls in the chat, would you take a 0-0? Would you take a 0-0? Wow, that's really nice. Thank you, Owen. Thank you. That's really nice. That's how I... God, how nice is that? You try and do a good job for people. Wow. So Liverpool now playing it out from the back. Spurs are closing down, but that's really good play by Gravenberch. Here's Trent Alexander-Arnold, goes into Curtis Jones. He's gone out wide to Salah. Salah into Jones, whips it across. Spurs have missed it. Dragonstein's missed it. Diaz trying to get the shot away, and it's luckily bounced into the arms of Kinski. Wow. Spurs making a mess of things at the back there. Wow. Yeah, Sue, it makes you laugh, doesn't it? It makes you laugh, Sue. I try my best, and then that dickhead Alwyn. Where is that dickhead? This guy. Let's block him. What an absolute dickhead he is. Trying my best here. There's the ball played into Trent Alexander-Arnold. He's played in Diaz. He's not going to keep that in. A really poor ball there. Tell you what, this is right on the edge, isn't it, for both teams here. Liverpool will be thinking a bit more calmly, I should think, knowing that they've got the second leg at Anfield. But if Tottenham can nick a win, just gives you something to hold on to, doesn't it? I mean, no one wants to go to Anfield, ever. No one ever wants to go to Anfield. So here's Pedro Porro being closed down by Diaz. Plays the ball down the line. Brennan Johnson can't take his man on, but does give it to Kulu. We've got some space here. Kulu on the right-hand side. Can he get a better ball across than before? No. Awful ball again from Kulu. Oh, Kulu's been really bad today for me. And then Luis Diaz is tripped by Bergvall, and it's a yellow card. It's a yellow card for Bergvall. Yellow card. He goes into the book. He's shaking his head. Let's have another look at this. He dived in. Oh, it's one of those, isn't it? That in the olden days, it's a foul. In the new modern era, everything's a yellow card, isn't it? And just saying no, but you know, I'll tell you what I hate. I hate the fact that people think because you're a YouTuber and put your face to a camera, that they can just be nasty to you at all times. I just don't get it. I don't get these people. They don't have to watch, but they don't have to come in and be rude. You know, I've been streaming now for about 4 hours between this and my last stream, and you don't make a lot of money from it, people, by the way. And then you got people coming in just being rude. So anyway, back here, Endo's got the ball into Gravenberch. Good turn. Now they've gone out wide to Salah. Salah one-on-one with Spence. He's not really had the beating of him. Now he's played a good ball in. Darwin Núñez. Good save, keeper. Good save by the goalkeeper there. Salah played a wonderful ball down the channel. Núñez was, again, no one near him. His shot, and the keeper came out, hits his chest, and went out. But Liverpool have got the ball again. Here's Alexander-Arnold. That's a wonderful ball over the top. Is it? No. Kinski, quick, off his line again. Done really well there, did Kinski. It was a really good ball by Salah. really tight angle. But again, the back two split wide open. And Spurs live to fight another day. Liverpool have definitely dominated in terms of chances. But listen, we've had the best chance. As far as I'm concerned, that chance from Porro was the best chance. Here is Porro on the right-hand side, whips the ball in, and no, it's headed away by the Liverpool defender. And then Trent Alexander-Arnold fires it wide to Núñez. Núñez keeps it in. And I just worry about Spurs getting caught on the break here. Just really worried about Spurs getting caught on the break. Liverpool are starting to dominate, aren't they? We look like we can hit them on the break, but they're dominating on the break, and we're doing well on the counter attack. Here is Alexis McAllister into Curtis Jones. Here's Núñez. Ball in. Here's Núñez again. He plays a ball out wide. I think he's going to get there, Trent. Trent whips it in, and Dragusin clears it only as far as Gravenberch. Liverpool are cranking up the pressure. What have I said that's nasty about him? Grow up, Dan. What have I said that's nasty about Ange? Oh, I don't rate him as a manager. Is that nasty about him, or I just don't rate him as a manager? What are we doing here? You're a grown man. Look how old you are. Liverpool nearly scored again. Look how old you are. What is wrong with you? Quite derogatory. Name me what I said that's nasty about Ange. What, I don't rate him as a manager. I think he's the worst manager we've ever had. Is that really that nasty, or is that just my football opinion? Just weird. That's a great look at everybody. This is a grown man. Look at the picture. It's a grown man. Sorry, but you're nasty because you don't rate a manager. Oh my gosh. What is going on with the world? What is going on with the world? Trying to have a nice watch along. People want to ruin it. Anyway, Liverpool are starting to get closer and closer and closer. I kind of feel it. Can we go down the other end? Sonny is coming off finally. Another game where he just looks dreadful. I'm at the stage with Son where it's like playing with 10 men, isn't it? He's been really poor for so long. He gives the armband to Kulusevski. James, this is just what makes me laugh. I've never ever been derogatory about Ange's weight, looks, skin color. I just don't rate him as a manager, and these people just lie. Anyway, it is what it is. Timo Werner on for Son. It's a youth project, remember? Timo Werner, no Yang, no more. Timo Werner, can he get us the winner? Timo Werner. At the moment, the game is kind of, I don't ever personally insult him. I just think he's a dreadful football manager. That's it just makes me laugh. What's going on? Anyway, I feel like we need a goal to take to Anfield. I really, really do, people. I think we need a goal to take there. I just do not feel we can go there 0-0. Definitely can't lose this 1-0. Since the 60th minute, it has been all Liverpool. They're starting to open us up. We are starting. Someone said to me, we're compact. We are not compact this half. Here's Diaz, lays it off to Tsimikas, and a good bit of defending by Porro. Brilliant defending by Porro. And then Kulu, can he clear it? He gives it back to Porro. Get rid of it. And he's fouled by Luis Diaz. Good defending by Pedro Porro there. Good defending again by Pedro Porro. At times, he does some really good stuff, does Pedro. He does. And other times, he's caught out. But Liverpool are starting to exploit the space. But on this right-hand side, we do get some joy down this side. There's a good ball into Radu Dragusin, who's driving forward. We can't afford to lose the ball here. Radu Dragusin has lost the ball. He's not in the centre-back area, and Liverpool are going to try and play through that. Good tackle, Yves Bissouma. Yeah? Yes, me and Ange have the same heritage. Greek. Here's Werner. Can Werner do anything? He's had a shot, and he's got into the side netting. This is what we need to do. The counter-attack is our friend. The counter-attack is our friend. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, guys and girls, isn't it? Timo Werner straight into the side netting. Why couldn't we have seen Yang or Moore come on there? Why was it Werner? Maybe Werner scores and turns into a hero. I don't know. At this stage. There's Diaz, wonderfully taking the ball down. He's turning Pedro Porro inside out. Kulu has lost the ball. Here's Diaz again. I really worry. There's a ball dinked over the top. Diaz, not a good ball. This game is so in the balance right now, isn't it? Liverpool are dominating, but on the counter-attack, we look like we could do something. But at the moment, 15 minutes to go, 0-0. Listen, at least 0-0 is better than Luke going with a loss, but I just feel we're going to need a goal there, a goal to take there, a lead to take there. Is Bergval in our own half. Just read a really funny comment. Where is it? Timo and the side netting love each other. I think Timo's going to score. There's the ball through to Solanke. He's through on goal. We're 1-0 up. Spurs are 1-0 up. Liverpool are asking for offside. It's not going to come. Dominic Solanke and Spurs have got their goal to hang on to. Can we hang on to this lead? We've got the goal to take to Liverpool. Can we now see out the rest of this game? I didn't see the ball over the top, but the ref, the linesman, neither of them have said offside, so it looks like we're good. Let's have a look here. Bergval into Porro. He's offside. He's offside. He's offside, isn't he? I think he's going to be offside. Oh, we nearly had a lead to take. I feel like he's going to be offside there. Oh, I don't. You never know with the cameras, but I think he's off. VAR, they're showing VAR. I don't know if you guys can hear the VAR. On the naked eye, he looks off. You never know, though. You never know. He's leaning. So is Tsimikas. Is that Tsimikas or Trent, whoever that is over there? He looks off, but I can only see one angle here. This is going to be tight. My first reaction seeing it again is marginally off. But the defender at the far side, I can't see. I'm seeing it from behind. I think he's off. He's off, isn't he? He's offside. Yeah, he's offside. Good finish. And it was a good ball, but he is offside, and the goal is going to be chalked out. And Tottenham very nearly had a 1-0 lead to take to Anfield. Yeah, they didn't show Trent close enough. I wanted to see Trent's feet, but it is going to be offside. How long do these decisions take? How long does this take? They've said it's offside. Come on, let's play on. What's going on now? Yeah, he's offside. He's offside. It was a good finish through on goal from Dominic Solanke, but he took his run. He started his run just a bit too early. Ange is shaking his head, but it is offside when you look at it with the lines drawn. It is. I hate VAR, but it is what it is. Now Archie Gray clears it. All we've got to say is, please, Tottenham, nothing silly now. Nothing silly. Do not let this chance go. We can't go there 1-0 down. Here's Mo Salah. Mo Salah. He's not really done a lot here today, Mo Salah, is he? And then the ball given away by Trent. Spence into Bergvall. Spurs just get the sense that they can nick this. There's the ball over the top by Brennan Johnson. And Virgil van Dijk is far too good for that. And he takes it away cleanly. Here's Tsimikas and a foul by him on Brennan Johnson. Spurs nearly going 1-0 up here at White Hart Lane. Listen, it's been a really bad game. But listen, at this stage, if you get the win, you get the win. Liverpool now are making some changes. Another change. It looks like Liverpool are going to go see this out, if we're honest. They're taking off McAllister for Konate. So, I see what they're going to do. Right. Tactical changes. They're going to put Konate to the back and put Endo in holding midfield to make them more solid. Yep. I see what they're doing. They're going to try and stop the counter-attack, aren't they? Here's Endo for Liverpool into Tsimikas. Tsimikas into Diaz. Diaz back to Virgil van Dijk. Van Dijk plays it into Konate. Liverpool, it's strange, isn't it? They very much look like they want to count. Oh, Diaz has brought the ball down. Here's Curtis Jones. Liverpool, can we get it away? And we have. Well done. Basuma, I think, has been very good today, by the way. I think Basuma's been very good. But Endo now in midfield, 10 minutes to go. Can spurt, nothing silly. There's the ball from Trent Alexander-Arnold and Gray and the keeper. A little bit of miscommunication, but Spencer's managed to mop it up. We got lucky there, but 0-0. That's this game. It's been a really weird game of football, this, hasn't it? And there's Konate, heads it out for a throw-in. Alwyn, I didn't block you. Someone else did. But why are you so nasty? Why are you so nasty? Like, I've been trying to do a good job for everyone in here, doing a watch-along. Every 3 days I do this. Do you know how much energy this takes to do this for 4 hours nearly? And then you just come in and say rubbish commentating. Oh, dearie me. There's the ball around the corner from Mo Salah. Doesn't keep it on. Liverpool, to be honest, haven't looked dangerous from Mo Salah's side at all, have they? Most of their danger's been coming down this left with Gakpo and now Diaz. But Mo Salah has not looked good today at all. But with a player like that, you've got to keep your eyes on him for 90 minutes. Here's Spurs breaking through. Here's Jed Spence. Is he going to give that to Timo? Timo didn't make the run, but Spencer's held on to it brilliantly. Now gives it to Timo Werner. Timo Werner, what have you got? He cuts in, lifts the ball over. It's a really bad cross. And then given away by Liverpool to Spence. And now Timo Werner. Yeah, it's kind of died a little bit, the move, hasn't it? Can Bergvall reignite it? Here's Jed Spence. He's asking Timo Werner. Timo Werner lays it into Kulu. Kulu turns, shoots, slipped as he was shooting. And now Liverpool driving forward. That was a foul by Bergvall. That might be a second yellow, but the ref's played on. Here's Darwin Núñez, cuts in, lays it off to Gravenberch. Gravenberch has a shot from 30, 25 yards straight into the arms of Kinski. And this game at the moment is heading to 0-0. It's going to be interesting to see what they do here. Bergvall, who was on a yellow card, went steaming into Tsimikas. I didn't really see it. Thanks, Lisa. I try my best. Let's have a look at this. Was it a foul? Yeah, I think he's going to get a red for this. I don't think Gray has been excellent, if I'm honest. I think Gray keeps getting caught out of position and his passing out the back has been really bad. But it is what it is. Tell you what, he's got away with one there, hasn't he, Bergvall? He's really got away with that, Bergvall. Silly tackle to make on a yellow. Really silly, but he's injured Tsimikas, which means obviously we're going to have some more injury time. But at the moment, Tottenham look like we're going to see out a draw at home. This will be 1 win in 9 home games. 1 win, unless we can find a goal from somewhere. We've got to take a lead to Anfield. I just can't go to Anfield 0-0. It just scares me. Liverpool are very good at Anfield on big nights, aren't they? Anyway, the ball's going to be dropped. Kinski plays out to Dragosine. Now to Porro. What have Spurs got? There's the ball over the top. Solanke pushes Konate off, lays it into Bergvall. It's 1-0. Tottenham are 1-0 up. Bergvall, he shouldn't be on the pitch, has scored. Bergvall has scored for Tottenham, and we look like we're going to take a 1-0 lead to Liverpool, and we've got to take a 1-0 lead to Liverpool. This is the strangest game ever. Bergvall, 1 minute should have been sent off. The next minute he's scoring. Spurs have got the lucky break we needed. It was a good bit of play by Solanke. Konate was poor defensively, and Bergvall buried it in the bottom corner. The referee is now booking somebody. I don't know what's going on. The goal stands. It's 1-0 to Tottenham, and Tottenham Hotspur. Nothing silly for 4 minutes. Nothing silly. Oh, I see. Slot is saying Bergvall should have been sent off. The refs booked Slot and not Bergvall. Oh, my gosh. So Tottenham Hotspur have got the goal. A good finish by Bergvall. A long diagonal into the channel. And to be fair, Solanke was strong, held off Konate, and Bergvall, who's got into the box all night. To be fair, he's been the furthest forward midfielder, got into the box. No one marking him, and he didn't miss. He swept it into the bottom corner, and Tottenham have something to hold on to. Nothing silly. Nothing silly, please. Please, nothing silly for 4 minutes, and then we can go to Anfield with a lead and something to defend. Can we see this game out? Here's Liverpool. Sorry, let me change the scoreboard. There we go. Scoreboard. Tottenham 1, Liverpool 0. A much needed win on the cards. There's the ball swept across to Diaz. Diaz keeps it in. Takes Porro on, dinks it to the far post. Cleared by Spence. Really good by Spence. Now Liverpool have got the ball. Great defending by Jed Spence there. He's had a good game here. Now out to Mo Salah. Tottenham have got 3 minutes plus injury time to just do nothing silly. Here's Mo Salah. Plays the ball in. Basuma, another one of our players, I think, has had a good game. Clears the ball out to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Alexander-Arnold to Konate. Konate goes across to Van Dijk. Tottenham have not got long to hold on here. Here is Van Dijk. Switch on. Everyone needs to switch on. There's Luis Diaz. Gravenberch plays it out to Tsimikas. Spurs now have got everyone back behind the ball. That's the right thing to do at this stage. Here's Van Dijk. Endo into Konate. Konate goes out wide to Alexander-Arnold. His cross blocked, then whips it in. Then Archie Gray heads it clear, only as far as Tsimikas. Liverpool trying for an opening, but Spurs have got a good line. Here's Tsimikas, whips it in, headed clear by Basuma again, then cleared by Solanke. Only as far as Van Dijk. Nothing silly. Do what we're doing here. Sit in. There's a cross whipped in by Tsimikas. It's gone over everyone's head. I'm knackered. Here's Endo. Endo into Trent. Trent, left-footed, whips the ball in. Cleared by Basuma, hacked away, and Tottenham have held their line really well. Tottenham need this win so desperately. 1 win in 9 games. We've got to get this over the line from this position. Got to be. Got to be. Of course they're going to be happy if we beat Liverpool. Of course they're going to be happy. So, 89 minutes are gone. Solanke did well. Konate will be disappointed, but Solanke pushed him away, laid the ball off, and Bergvall swept the ball into the bottom corner. And maybe the bit of luck we didn't get the other night, we're getting tonight. So Tottenham look like we've got a lead to take into the second leg at Anfield, but we've got to see out the last bit of this game. Bergvall is now coming off, I think. Is Bergvall coming off? Or is he just having a... Oh, no, sorry. He's just having a drink. Sorry. I just saw him come over. Why are people... Oh, my gosh. You think one goal changes my mind? What are we doing? Why does everyone immediately have to go to that when we're hanging on to try and get to try and get a win at home? Why would anyone go straight to that? No one said that. No, who said that? I haven't seen anyone say that. I've not seen anyone say that. You're making things up, Cam. So Tottenham Hotspur, how long have we? 7 minutes. We've got 7 minutes to hold on. 7 minutes to hold on. Look, let's not worry about Ange in, Ange out at the moment. Huh? Again, I don't want to hear any BS about Ange now. What? Because we're beating Liverpool in a cup game. What is wrong with our fan? But anyway, 1-0. You've not been in it all night. This idiot here has not been in here all night. Then he comes in. So Tottenham have got 6.5 minutes to see this out. We've got to go to Anfield 1-up. We've got to go to Anfield 1-0 up. I do not want to go there 1-0. There's a ball, one in the midfield by Tsimikas, but Solanke tracks back, does really well, wins it, gives it to Werner. Werner loses the ball to Trent Alexander-Arnold, to Konate, to Van Dijk. 6 minutes to go. 6 minutes to go. Luis Diaz plays the ball into... Sorry, went to Gravenberch. Gravenberch to Konate. Konate to Alexander-Arnold. He whips the ball across, the header over the bar. They're asking for a corner. The refs annoying. The Liverpool players are really upset. I didn't see what they had to really be upset about there. Maybe on second viewing, but for me, didn't see anything wrong with that. And is that Gray's gone down? Who's gone down? The ball was whipped in. And he's given a free kick. Yeah, so the hand from Diaz goes in the face of Porro. I mean, Porro's made an absolute meal of it, but it was a foul. It was a foul. So Tottenham Hotspur, 5 minutes to go. This is such an important 5 minutes. Such an important 5 minutes. We have not won a game since Man United in the cup. And we've got to stop that rot. We're about to with 4.5 minutes to go. There's the ball over the top. Archie Gray clears it. Spence brings it down. Spence loses it, does he? No. Good play by Spence. He did well. Nothing silly. Really good play by Spence. Then Basuma plays the ball out. It's a throw-in to Liverpool. Tottenham, at the moment, seeing this out. Nothing silly, lads. Come on. Go to Anfield 1-0 up. There's the ball through to Curtis Jones. Curtis Jones giving it to Diaz. He's in space. Left-hand side. He plays it across. Great save. Good save by Kinski. The ball was played in with the outside of the boot. Let's have a look at this. Outside of the boot by Diaz. Nunes flicked it behind him. And, I mean, he should have made the save, but it'll do him a world of good confidence-wise. And Kinski flicks it around the post. And he is 3.5 minutes away from a clean sheet on his debut. So here's a corner kick from Tsimikas. Tsimikas whips it in. Cleared by Solanke. Kulu brings it down, does he? Yes, he does. Spurs have got a chance for a break with Timo Werner. Get the second. If we get the second, we're really on there. There's the ball out wide to Kulu. Kulu. No, he's beaten for power there by Gravenberch, I think, coming back. And there's the ball by Tsimikas. Plays it forward. Not a good ball. And Tottenham can settle now. Slow it down. Slow it down. There's Porro into Basuma. We don't need to push forward here. If we get a counter-attack, great, but we don't need to, because that's what happens. You give the ball away. Here's Tsimikas. Spurs a few minutes away from a very good win. I said it would be a very good win or a terrible defeat. And we're a few minutes away from taking a much-needed lead into the game at Anfield. There's the ball into Curtis Jones. Now to Diaz. My voice is going. Diaz beats Porro like he's not there. And then he thinks he's tripped. Diaz is upset. Porro's having a go at him. Diaz is well upset. Oh, gosh. Losing my voice. Overall, I think he's had a good debut. Overall, I think he has. Overall. Voice is going. God, this is overall good debut. No. I mean, let's have a look. I mean, it's silly from Porro, but it's not enough for a penalty. Do you know what I mean? It's silly. You shouldn't be raising your hands like that, but it wasn't enough for a penalty. And Diaz, for me, you've got to stay on your feet a bit more there as a wide player. Sipki Hulsov, one of the Liverpool coaches, apparently got the yellow card. I mean, look, this is what is quality. I mean, each to their own. Each to their own. Each to their own. Interesting one. I think Spence or Basuma for me. I think Spencer's had a very good game against what is one of the most informed players in the country, Mo Salah. I think Basuma's had a very good game in midfield, by the way. One of those two for me. At the moment, we're a minute away from taking a much needed win to Anfield. We need to win this. And this will be brilliant for confidence as well. It's been so long since we won a game. Just get over the line, Spurs. And it looks like we're going to 45 seconds. Dragusin knocks it long. And Porro brings it down excellently and then loses the ball silly. And now Liverpool have got a chance to break. Here's Curtis Jones, plays the ball to Diaz. And now Liverpool have got a break. We just needed to hold on to that ball there. Here's Diaz riding through. Surely not. No, we got back well there. There's the ball dinked in over the head, and it's going to go out for a corner, is it? Yes, it's a corner to Liverpool. It's a corner to Liverpool with 10 seconds to go. Nothing silly. Nothing silly here. Nothing silly. Please, Spurs, just give us something to be happy about as a fan base for the night. Trent Alexander-Arnold, this will be the last thing of the game, surely. One more corner to defend. Liverpool have got everyone up. Trent, no, oh, sorry, he was going to take it. The refs sorting out this, that, the other. Mr. Rubin, grow up. What is wrong with football fans? The corner comes in, headed away, back to Trent. Surely, ref. Trent Alexander-Arnold whips it in, left-footed, headed out by Bergvall. It's still in the box. It's come down. Here's Curtis Jones. Liverpool can't get a shot away. Yes, they can. It's cleared. And now Tsimikas, the ref, is going to blow, is he? I don't know what's going on here. Gravenberch plays the ball through. It's gone all the way through. That's got to be it. Ref, blow the whistle. That's got to be it. Come on. We need this win. We've got to get this win. I think he's been brilliant today, Jed Spence. I think he's been brilliant today. I'll give him that. They're asking for a penalty for the kick on Jones. Not for me. Now, can Spurs get a second? We've got three men forward. The ball into Kulu, and Alisson's going to get there first. There's 98-20 gone. Surely the ref's going to blow the whistle. He has, and Tottenham go to Anfield with a 1-0 lead. It's a slender lead. We said we've got to go 1-0 up. And I want to say, brilliant today. Brilliant performance from Jed Spence. Brilliant. Basuma. Brilliant. Good play from the goal from Solanke. Really good play. Van Dijk at the moment is arguing with the ref in front of Bergvall, saying, how's he not got another yellow card? It's too low. Too late for that, Virgil. And Tottenham have beaten Nottingham Forest. Who was I going to say? Tottenham have beaten Liverpool 1-0. It wasn't pretty from both teams, but Spurs get the win. How many of these comments are we going to get? How many of these comments am I going to get? How many of these comments are we going to get? Still Ange out. Look at this. How many? Oh my gosh. How many of these comments? As though I want Spurs to lose. I should probably stop the timer. Let me stop the timer. There we go. Tottenham have got a lead. It was a very, very poor game from both sets of teams. But as that game opened up, Liverpool started coming forward more, and the counter-attack looked on and on and on. We had the chance with Porro. Should have been 1-0. Look at this. What are we doing? What are we doing? Why would I be gutted? Why would I be gutted that my team has won in a semi-final? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Dude, we try to, but so many people just can't. But I know praising the performance, praising players, but it's not enough for some people. Listen, it's really ridiculous. Surely we're all going to be happy tonight. Surely we're all happy. Listen, the job is not done yet, but it was so important to go to Liverpool with a lead. We couldn't go there, in my eyes, at 0-0 or 1-0 down. I really think that would have been a massive tall order, but we've got a lead to hang on to. We did well there. I thought, listen, Liverpool had started in the second half, more of the ball. Look, what are we doing here? Apologise to Ange because he's won a game of football for the first game in about 6 games or whatever it is. What are we doing? Let's stop this, please, people. Dave, I agree. I didn't. Dave, sorry, Dave. Yeah, I'm not gonna. It's absolutely ridiculous how childish people are. Thank you, Wacker. Savva, good job commentating tonight as always. But you need some soothers. Oh, I do need some soothers for my throat. Listen, big mention there to Kinski. Came in, been at the club for a couple of days. And you know, I thought he dealt with everything thrown at him really well. Listen, I thought what I really liked about that was when it was back to the walls since after the goal, we stayed strong. And Basuma was brilliant. Again, Faz, I mean, what? Right, Faz, not every win is a masterclass, just good performance. Yeah, Faz, grow up. This is so ridiculous. I've just praised everything. I don't know what we need to do here. I don't know why. I've not blocked anyone. I've not blocked any people. Stop. Right, I'm going to ask, guys, can we please go up? Stop blocking people. Unless they're rude and abusive, stop blocking people. I knew at the first time Spurs won a game in ages that loads of people were going to come in and say, oh, are you still Ange out? Oh, you're in the mud. Listen, we've won a game. It's good. Kinski, we're fair play. I think that must be his mum he's just gone over to. Game 1. Yellow card, clean sheet. Absolutely brilliant tonight from Tottenham to get the win. Listen, let's be brutally honest. The game was awful. One of the worst games from both teams I've seen. But the gaps were opening. The gaps were opening more and more on both sides. We took ours. They didn't take theirs. That's what matters, right? We go to Anfield. We've got a goal lead to protect. And now you would fully expect Liverpool to go full strength in the second leg. Going to be a big game that. But I think I'm going to go with. Jed Spence. For me, was my man of the match. I thought that Mo Salah was non-existent. I think maybe a couple of decent balls he might have whipped into the box. I thought Mo Salah was non-existent. Jed Spence, for me, loads and loads of good tackles in the first half. I thought he battled well. I thought he got Sonny out of a few really bad situations. For me, much better from Jed Spence today. And that would be my man of the match, followed by Basuma for me. Look, there's going to be talking points, aren't there? They're going to be talking points. Bentancur getting injured. We can only hope that he is conscious. I'm hearing from people that he is conscious. Hopefully he gets better very, very soon. We oppose on views of giving Ange time, Savva, but winning today doesn't mean anything other than... Listen, that's what today was about, Chris. That's what it was about, Chris. It was about getting a lead to go to Anfield. Anfield is the toughest place in the UK to go to. We had to go to the lead. We got the lead. Half the job done. I'll get excited when we beat them at theirs or don't lose. You can't have it both ways. When we lift the Carabao, I want you nowhere near the setup. Okay, this guy's getting blocked. It's absolute. I don't want children in the chat. I don't want children in the chat. We've got to stop this. It's absolutely ridiculous. In Andrew we trust. I love this. In Andrew we trust. Why is it when we don't win for so long, I'm wrong, I'm wrong, I'm wrong. We win one game and I'm still wrong. I don't know what to say anymore. Rum Scully has said Spurs fans get too excited over semis. Well, listen. We've done our job tonight. We've done our job. That's all we could ask tonight. Now, we've got, what is it, 4 weeks? It is roughly 4 weeks, isn't it? Until, or is it the 8th or 7th we play? 6th, I don't know, somewhere around there. Someone let me know in the chat. Listen, go to Liverpool, get the job done. Then we're all saying, great. This is part one of 2 parts. I don't think Solanke was good at all, apart from the goal. If we're going to be honest, I don't know why Solanke would be mentioned for man of the match, if we're going to be brutally honest. I think there was a lot. I think Kinski was better than him. I thought that Spence was much better. Basuma was much better. I thought Bergval was better. He got it, or you would give it to him? Sorry, Scooter Reacts. You gave it to him, or they gave it to him? Got to remember, I've got the sound off, so I can't see. But listen, sometimes it goes in your favour, sometimes it doesn't. You had the Porro miss, big chance, and you're thinking, oh my God, we messed it up. Then the offside goal, thinking, oh my God. Then to still get the goal showed really good character. So Tottenham Hotspur with the win, needed, so much needed. Rebel Red Rock said, I agree. Yeah, I agree. We were more pragmatic today. Yes. Who was missing from Liverpool today for them to go full strength? Well, they'd start with Konate, Alexander-Arnold, and Robertson and Diaz, wouldn't they? So, look, we've got players to come back. They'll bring those. I'm sure they'll bring those 4 back in to get to a final. But all that matters is we are 1-0 up at the moment. I fully expect everyone to go bananas and bonkers tonight. And I fully expect that, as usual, we won't be able to all be on the same page and just be happy. Yeah, oh, Pfizer, yeah, you're telling me, mate. It's madness, isn't it? It's madness. When they lose, they don't seem to come in. But when we win, they do. It's madness. I'm here, win, lose, or draw. Steve Watts has said Bergval is the man of the match for him. Interesting. For me, I think Spence was brilliant throughout. Yeah, Daniel has said, yeah, there's perfecting more drama here after a win than it's madness. I really wish some of these fans, Dan, would put this energy into when we've won 1 game in 9. We then win 1 game and everyone goes, you're in the mud. What? Because we won a game at home. We should be winning games at home. Come on. Listen, really good result. But we've got to go and get the second half done. Alwyn, politely go away, mate. The game was poor, was it not? Was the game not poor? The first half was terrible. It's an awful game. Alwyn, I'm going to block you, actually, because do you know what? Do you know how much hard work it takes and energy for me to do these? And I get dickheads like you coming on just being rude. Like, you were so rude during that chat. It was just unbelievable. By the way, people in the chat, please do not block people. I will block them unless they are super rude. Yes, I'm very good. Tottenham just won 1-0. Are you good? The people saying today wasn't down to tactics. If you can't see the change that were made tactically, then my God. I thought that we defended better as a unit. Still a bit wide open, but it doesn't matter. We got the win. It doesn't matter. We've got to see what do we do consistently, because every time Spurs win a game, everyone loses their mind, and then we don't win a game for 3 or 4. Worked hard today. Agreed, Dave. Absolutely agreed, mate. And that's the minimum you expect. Better team out of the 2 in an average game. Fair play to Spence, Kinski, great, and Basuma today. Would have liked the second on the counter, but listen, clean sheet, 1-0 up, something to take to Anfield. It's what we said before the game. Don't lose. Don't lose. Draw, okay. 1-0 win, magnificent. Yes, Porro should have scored, but these things happened. He was clearly offside. He was really, really offside. Foster is finished. I'm not sure what he's got to do with proceedings today. Kinski looks way more competent on the ball than Vic. Let me get some super chats. A user said, very happy with the defensive work seen today. Yeah, I'll give it. I thought that we defended very well today. Listen, it wasn't a complete shape. You wouldn't expect it to be with changes, but I thought Spence, especially, did really well at left back. Dragusin and Gray, I thought they did well. Gray, for me, needs to stop giving the ball away, but I think they did well. And look, clean sheet. You know, the other week we let in 6 to these, so you've got to take those wins when we get them. Big up a user, Stratos Aho. I said, fair play to our keeper. Great defensively today. Yeah, coming in, tough game, debut. Clean sheet. He won't ask for any more, will he? Big up to you. Big up to Michael. Said, baby Bergval, a great talent still developing. Yeah, look, I think he does some lovely stuff in a game, Bergval. I mean, I'm watching the challenge again here. Let's have a look. I'm watching the challenge. Should have been sent off, but he wasn't. And that's what we play on with. You go same way. The ball, when it hit Joe Linton's hand, you play on because the ref didn't give it. And to be fair to him, he could have moped. He could have felt sorry for himself, but he got up and he scored the winning goal. Brilliant. Blaine Dev's been a member for 9 months, said a win. Forgot what those were. Yeah, it's been a long time, hasn't it? He said, again, fan base, don't go mental. Enjoy the win, but it's totally about consistency. Big up, Savva. Thank you. Blaine Dev, don't have to thank me, but yes. Oh, you didn't. Sorry, I'm saying thank you to you. I'm going mad. Yes, absolutely. Again, every time we win a game, I say this. Can we kick on? Because I don't want to win a game and then we go, oh, we've not won for another 3. Can we kick on? We're going to beat Tamworth. Can we take this into the game at the Emirates? It's going to be a big game, isn't it? And then big up to the animal who said, first time I've noticed this was the first game under Ange where our keeper and backline were able to clear the ball and not always play out the back. Do you know what? When we don't play the ball out the back, it looks okay, doesn't it? It's the playing out the back where we take ourselves into trouble. So big up to you, animal. Thank you very much. Let me see what else is going on in the chat. Your opinion on Spurs B word. I don't know what that means. The B word. Mate, I am enjoying it. Hang on. Hang on. I was enjoying it. I am enjoying it. People are the ones coming into the chat trying to make me not enjoy it. I'm very happy with that win. Half the job is done. That's all we can ask. FCB Elite has said park the bus for the second leg. I mean, listen, we know it's going to be difficult, but we've got to go there and we've got to defend well. Liverpool, Anfield are going to be a different proposition, but something to hang on to. For me, go there. First 20 minutes, don't go attacking. Don't go attacking and let them get a goal early doors. That's all we got to do. Otherwise, that lead is wiped out quick. Go there. Listen, it's a long way away. It's a long, long way away. But Matt Savva, wish we lose, right? This person's getting blocked. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with these really childish people. Who's not in? I don't know what's going on. Everybody enjoy the win. Yes, everybody's trying to enjoy the win. Negativity going away now. I don't understand what this means. What does this mean? Why would I want Spurs to lose? I mean, at the beginning of the show, remember when everyone was predicting 4-1s, 5-1s? And again, I said, I think this is going to be a tight game. I said that against Newcastle. Everyone's saying, like, I think we're gonna lose every game 6-0. I tried to make my watch-alongs great, but we have some really, we have some really childish fans in this fan base. I don't know. Right, people, stop putting others in a timeout if they're not rude. Yeah, please, mods, stop. Listen, if anybody is being abusive, time them out. If not, I will decide whether they've repeated and I want to block or time out. Please, can we just be sensible with this? Well, we were at times. I mean, in the second half, they had a number of opportunities through, didn't they? Diaz in behind, Nunes in behind, but they didn't score, so it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. They did have a lot of time. Your energy is draining like I don't know what this means. Do you know what, guys? Honestly, it's so much hard work doing the watch-alongs. It's so much hard work. And honestly, just so many idiots come in at the end. It's madness. I agree. We did what we had to do. Yeah, I sort of agreed. Lots of hard work. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. I haven't seen the clip. No, I haven't seen anything, mate. I've been on here. I know, Bader. Yeah, I've done 3 shows today trying to do commentary, and still the disrespect is amazing. Yeah, listen. Again, poor performances from both teams in my eyes. I thought it was a poor game of football, but we said second half, win it. Win the poor game of football. Just don't lose the poor game of football. We said they were there for the taking, and we took it. Can't ask for any more than that. Yeah. Absolutely, my man. Absolutely, Kappa man. Big up to you. Big up to you. Big up, Alfie. Said, surely people shouldn't be saying apologise to Ange and stuff like that. Surely the point should be, how can we go from losing 6-3 to near on the same team and now win 1-0? Look, at the end of the day, let's enjoy the win tonight, people. Let's enjoy the win. I mean, what we can't do as a fan base is, we've won 1 in 9 games. We can't then win 1 game and everyone starts going, see, we're amazing. Let's get some form. Let's enjoy tonight and get some form. That's all we've got to do. I don't know what this means. What do you mean? This win is all about what the project is all about. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean wins tonight are what the project's about? Wins tonight is because we're in the semi-final of a cup. Madness, honestly. Nicola said, we scumbagged another win against Liverpool. Why is it always against Liverpool? Carl said Kinski added a different element to the game. His passing is well needed in this team. Listen, I thought the young lad did well. There were a few moments where you went, oh, but listen, 21, been in the country a matter of days. Absolutely. I thought Basuma was excellent. He gets a lot of stick. I thought him and Spence for me were the two. Him and Spence. Nathan, I never said I was upset. I just said it wasn't a good game. I never said I never said that. Never said that. Oh my God. Yeah. This is how you play, defend, and nick a goal on the break. Brad, as I've been saying for months, we are better when we play on the break rather than trying to completely dominate possession. We are better at it. I do not know why we don't do it more. I don't know why. Hey, it is what it is. Where are we? I'm just trying to get there's so many comments in the chat. Yeah, I thought it was excellent today. I mean, it's the poorest I've seen Mo Salah for a long time, and Spence had a lot to do with that. Where are we? Good performance from 9 players. I mean, if you're going to say that, surely you've got to put Son in that bracket as well, right? I thought Son was dreadful. I thought he was dreadful again today, but there are other people who stepped up when he didn't. Absolutely, this is all it is. I feel like we have to We have pre-venue maker. I feel like we have to do this every single time Spurs win a game. We sporadically win a game and everyone goes, Ange, ball, Ange. It's like, whoa, yes, great win. Cup semi. Now go and win the next 3 or 4 games. Now go and consistency. Now go and defend like that in the next game. But then if we lose a game, people will go, oh, see, no, it's not Ange's fault. It's a project. Can't have it both ways. A winger is needed. Savva, Kulu, Brennan and Son offered nothing in attack. Yeah, I was disappointed with Kulu today. Again, if I'm honest. Absolutely no point. Absolutely. We all want the team to succeed. Please do smash the like button. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Oh, hang on. Why is my thing not working? There we go. Please subscribe if you haven't already, as we're chasing down 14,500. Someone's messaged me saying, just enjoy this one, Savva. I am. I don't know what these people are watching. I'm sitting there at the end of the game going, keep it shut at the back. Don't concede. Nothing silly. And then people come in and go, oh, you wanted to lose. I genuinely don't know what people watch. Yeah, sure, Bobby. I'm just talking about from the point of view that it was given as a yellow. The second one was. But you get away with some. Some you don't, some you do. Billy Horrocks, I haven't seen you I haven't seen Billy since Spurs last won a game. Can't take him seriously. Where are we today? Let's both get carried away. Great win. Really good win. George, 4 decades I've supported Tottenham. 4 decades. Yes. Yes, positivity because we won, Jace. It's really simple. Yeah. Sure. Finn, I agree. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. Oliver has said now people will switch if that's a Liverpool player who doesn't get sent off but goes and scores with Spurs. Yeah, look, at the end of the day, these things happen in football, right? It's one of those. If Liverpool will be fuming, we're happy, right, with that decision. That's football. That's the same thing that happened at the weekend, right? Spurs fans, oh, it's a yellow, it's a handball, no goal. Newcastle fans happy, we were fuming. Tonight, it's the other way round. This, Phil Coyes, this, absolutely. First 15 minutes, mate, nothing silly. Nothing. Do you know what I would just sit in? I'm not saying you have to put 10 men behind the ball, right? Not 10 men behind the ball, but just nothing silly. Who are they giving man of the match to here? Are they giving it to Kinski? Absolutely. Yeah, we're allowed to disagree. What I love is there are people who come in and disagree with me that are adults, right? Like you. You come in, we have a discussion, we might not agree. It's the people that are nowhere to be seen on my shows ever. When we lose, they are nowhere to be seen. But when we win, it's you're in the mud. But it's like, what are we doing? Just let's collectively, we won. We beat Liverpool. We're happy. We put that to the side. After tonight, we celebrate, but we put that to the side. We got a month for football. Then we go to Anfield. Then we'll see what we're made of. Ethan, you've got no idea, mate. You've got no idea. Honestly, every time my own football team wins a game, it's mental. Yeah, Lee, you know what these people are like. It's absolutely funny. Cam, I mean, you keep talking about Bentancur. We'll see. I don't know. I haven't seen anything. Oh, that's really cute. Kinski. I think, is that his mum? Is that his mum or his, I don't know. I didn't see the face if it was his mum or his girlfriend. But anyway, Kinski, really happy for the young lads. I know a lot of people didn't want him thrown in. We said, let's throw him in, see what he's got. And listen, as I said, there were a few little hairy moments, but in the main, he did very well. He did very, very well. So let's look at the game, shall we? So an eventful first half from an injury perspective. Quants are going off for them, but the big injury to Bentancur, we had a kind of 10-minute delay in the game. Then when the game restarted, it didn't really get going for either team. Lots of sloppy passes. We looked poor going forward. They didn't look good going forward either. Then the last 15 minutes of the first half, Liverpool started to prod and probe, but nothing to really worry us. Second half, Liverpool came out, controlled the possession, but you could see as they started to control the possession more, we started to hit them on the counter more. And that's where I think we look better. I think we look better when we do that. I don't like the gung-ho. I just don't get it. I mean, it wasn't a great game, was it? The game was poor. It was a great result, Michael. Great result. I've been saying it for about an hour now. This is getting ridiculous. It's absolutely madness. Anyway, second half, Liverpool started to find some gaps, but we started to find some gaps. And a lot of the gaps were going down the right-hand side. A lot of the gaps. Porro, that's the area he got into. Should have scored, but dinked it just wide of the goal. And then the offside for Solanke. It was offside. Good run from him, but just went a little bit too early. And then you're thinking, oh, that's two massive moments. Have we missed it? Liverpool went forward, had a couple more chances, but on the counter-attack, Tottenham, the ball played in by played down the line into Solanke, who used his strength, pushed away Konate, laid the ball into the path of Bergfowl, and a good finish from the young man. And he was very happy celebrating that. And then what impressed me more than the goal was for the last 6 or 7 minutes of the game, and then the 7 minutes of injury time, we defended well. Anything that came into the box, we were really tough to beat. And that's what I want to see as a fan personally. I want to see more and more of that. I want to see us defend better. Yeah, it's a gutsy win. Yeah, it was a very gutsy win. Of course it was. Very gutsy win. Big up to, sorry, my voice is going, isn't it? Michael has said, what players are back in the second leg? I mean, most of them, right? I think most of them should be, depending. I mean, I think it's probably going to be borderline for Van der Ven and Romero, but maybe both will be back. Maybe one will be back. We'll see, Michael. There's a long way to go between now and then, but as long as their recovery goes on time, then, you know, it's good. It's good for us. We've got to go there, though. What I don't want to do is go there with what I don't want to do. And you guys and girls, let me know in the chat. I don't want to go. I don't want to go to Anfield with both Romero and Van der Ven both starting for the first time again. I feel like we've got to have, they must have played a game before that, because that's a really big game to go into if you're not 100% on it. Let me see if I can get to some super chats, some comments. By the way, thank you everybody. Most people are very sensible in the chat. Thank you very much. Where are we? I've got a lot of, oh my gosh, no. Hang on, sorry, what's this? I just did. Please, if you haven't subscribed already, there's 700 of you in here. We're only 79 away from 15,500. So please. Look, it's my face. I agree. Listen, when we don't play, I think we're a better team when we don't play his style. When we play counter-attack, I think we're better than when we play the gung-ho all-possession football. Ethan, yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Honestly, you're best off away from it, mate. It's absolutely crazy. You would think for once we could all just go, good win, but we can't. You know, we could never do it. Let's see who's in the chat. You always get so ranging when anyone writes a positive comment about Ange. No, I don't. No, I don't at all. Raging. Again, another lie from whoever that liar is. Just these lies are ridiculous. People can't just come in and go, Sav, weren't that a good win? Everyone's got a point score. Look at that guy telling me if Spurs get to the final, he wants me nowhere near it. Let me tell these new fans of Tottenham something. Does anyone remember? The older fans will remember this. The fans who have supported this club for a long time will remember this. Does anyone remember when we got George Graham in as manager? No one wanted him. Ex-Arsenal, no one wanted this manager. Yeah. We went to Wembley. 45,000 Spurs fans were there. They didn't want George Graham, but they support Tottenham Hotspur. This whole nonsense that if you don't like the manager, you can't do it. It's madness. It's madness, absolutely madness. Hey, but there are some very sensible fans. The real boy wonder said, "Why are Spurs fans calling out Brendan and Son? Get real, guys. We won a semi-final." I don't think anyone's calling them out. They were just saying they played badly today. I think Son was terrible today. Tony talks ball. Said, "Savva, I was very impressed with the new keeper. He did look composed. He looked very composed." Felon 82 has said all of a sudden a 1-0 ugly win is acceptable. Mate, the fact that we've not won for so long, I will take it. And thank you to the 4 people that just subscribed to me. These watch-alongs, by the way, drain you. They take a lot out of me. And I do them every 3 or 4 days. So thank you to those people that do subscribe, rather than the people that just want to come in and berate. And thank you, Josh Gain. I really appreciate that. Okay, all right. I don't think so. I don't think he was that great. I think he did well for the goal. Yeah, no, I don't need to block people. I don't want people blocked for anything. Joseph has said Kulu is weird because he's very creative, but sometimes lacks the quality to complete moves. Yeah, it wasn't his best game. Wasn't his best game. I think, if anything, I thought against Newcastle tonight, he looks like a player that needs a rest, if we're going to be completely honest. It looks like he needs a rest. You said it was a poor game. I mean, Michael, the quality of the game from both teams wasn't good, was it? That's not negative to say a game. Michael, I can't understand how grown men don't understand. Great win, but the game from both teams was poor. Like the passing was poor, lack of chances being created was poor. Just the general game. It wasn't a great game for the neutral, I suppose, but it was a good win. I give up, guys. I truly think I might stop doing watch-alongs. I'm just getting a little bit bored that I can never ever, when we do randomly win a game, I can never actually enjoy it without dickheads like this in the chat. I just can't. I just don't know what to do. It's madness. It's absolutely madness. Oh, yeah, absolutely. We haven't in a while. And when we do, our fans lose their mind. Our fans lose their mind. It is absolutely madness. 7 decades I've seen Spurs. So what? I don't know. I mean, I guess that makes you 70 odd, doesn't it? Big up to you. Enoch out has said, Football Edges TV, this is the time for Levy to back Ange and bring in quality players. Why is this the time? Shouldn't it always be the time? That doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't it always be the time to back a manager? Not because we've won 1 game. Sorry, what's that? 2 games in 10. I don't see the relevance. I don't understand that. What do you mean? I don't understand. I don't understand. I was so happy until so many people came in with comments like this. I don't understand. Guys, honestly, I think I might give the next watch along a miss. It's just getting a tad frustrating that our fans do this to each other. It's a tad frustrating now. I'm just getting. I'm trying. Do you know what? I take myself away from my family for 5 hours tonight to bring you this. And the number of people that are just so childish. Why is the internet allowing people? Yeah. Billy, this is the point. All of these people that come in, they're nowhere to be seen. That Michael McCormack bloke, where's he when it's debate Savva? You never see them. You never see them, do you? But we win a game and they're all in the chat. It's amazing. This is why other fan bases laugh at us. We win 1 game and all these fans are going, that's Ange ball. That wasn't Ange ball. That was counter-attack, the opposite to Ange ball. Oh, absolutely rude boy sound. Absolutely somebody with somebody with a voice of reason. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bader said, great, we'll keep Ange until 6th February just for the second leg. Listen, at the end of the day, brilliant win tonight. But you know what? Can't keep losing games in the league. But for tonight, it doesn't matter. Right, this dickhead's going to get blocked. Sorry. I'm now blocking idiots that are spamming. I'm now going to block them. Against Tamworth, I would rest Kulu. I would rest Sun. I would go with Kinski in goal. I would go with Spence at left back, Porro at right back, and Gray and Dragosin at centre half. I would go with Bergval. No, do you know what? I wouldn't play Gray at centre half. Maybe put Dorrington in there and let Gray play centre mid. I'd play Gray, Bergval, and Basuma centre mid. Or sorry, Gray, Bergval, and Madison centre mid. And then I would play Werner, Johnson, and then one of the youngsters, Yang or someone like that, Yang or Moore. I would definitely get some, listen, you've got to beat them with whatever team you've got out. It's going to be interesting see what he does in the second half. Absolutely, Jeremy. Thank you. I do love it when I get sane people in. Absolutely. Absolutely happy for the result and definitely more consistency. We need some consistency. Completely agree with you. Kenneth, listen, I try, but there's so many. It is absolutely crazy how childish people are. Aussie Matt doesn't come in when we lose. That was why is, guys, I'm just asking an honest question here. Why is every win a masterclass? When did masterclasses become a thing? Why don't we ever win a game and not Spurs fans, football fans, and you go, good win? Why is it masterclass, disaster class? Like, why can't we just say good win? Why does it have to be a masterclass? Mark says, Savva, I'm with you 50 years. These Ange cuts are horrible. Listen, let's not do the Ange in, Ange out thing tonight. Just for one night. Just for one night. Savva, we got to Anfield and get battered. Just go. Look, we'll see, man. We'll see. Look, this is now where it's on the manager. Go to Anfield, do what you need to do, and set up to win. Set up to not allow a lot of chances on our goal is what I would say. But my voice is going really, really good results. I am going to chuck everybody over to Tottenham away. So please do go over there and support them. Guys and girls, I'm so sorry. Look, Ange has just proven you wrong. Why? Isn't that our first win in about 3 weeks? Why is he proving me wrong? I don't know. I don't know what this means. I don't know how you can be proved wrong when he loses most weeks. Anyway, take care, guys. I'm going to put you over there to Tottenham away. Please show the love. Please stop trolling people. And I'm going to go and try and I really need to think about whether I want to keep doing watch-alongs because everyone's just so nasty. It's absolutely crazy. Anyway, take care, everybody. And as always, come on, you Spurs.